zoomed in, guys. We are just this close. You ready? Gonna cross the road right here. Right here. On the road. Just hit this house. Deviant motion. Crossing the road. Big white one will bug me still. Oh, I can hit that house. Oh my God, incredible suction force right by that house. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. God, look at that thing. Oh my God. Hey everybody. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Let me refresh my location here. We're not in Midland anymore. I don't know why it says we're in Midland still. You guys know real-time IRL does not like to update for us ever, so. There we go. There we go. Welcome in though, everybody. There we go. Let's go. Turn the volume down. Hearing me twice. Alright, should be good to go now. Everything rolling, guys. We are playing a secondary target today. We are not playing... here we are. All right, here we go. Already with Starlink cutting in and out. Come on. We are playing a secondary target today, guys. We are going down to Del Rio. We are going all the way down to the Rio Grande. Might even step foot into Mexico. I'm just kidding, but we're going all the way down to the Rio Grande today, guys. My server's already acting up because I'm in the middle. Look at where I am. I find it hilarious. People are like, why is your server acting up? Look at where I am. I'm in the middle of nowhere. There's no population near me. Zero. And if Starlink loses satellite for a second, we're gonna cut in and out. And I'm like, geez. Anyway. But the fact that we can get to any capacity where we're at right now in the middle of nowhere, Texas, is amazing. So, yeah, we're playing a secondary target today. Got a full-blown secondary target today, guys. I am gonna check my Starlink here, just because it does seem to be acting up a little bit. Yeah, pretty pathetic that we're only pulling 2,600 kilobits from Starlink right now. That is pretty pathetic. We're only pulling 2,600 kilobits from Starlink, but There's zero AT&T or Verizon here, guys, so we're working with what we got. Working with what we got here, guys. But anyway, if you're just tuning in, welcome in, everyone. We are dropping south, going all the way to Del Rio. Why are you turning in front of me, truck? There's nobody behind me. Here we go. We got connection rage and road rage to start the stream, because, like, why turn in front of me when there's nobody behind me? Connection rage and road rage today, right off the rip, chat, just how we like it. But anyway, guys, yeah, there is a storm all the way. There's a couple storms trying to form up near Midland, but there's a southward moving outflow boundary. I think it's going to ruin the whole day up there. You have a southward moving outflow boundary. It's probably going to ruin the entire setup up there. Thank you, Sandra, for the super chat. I don't like that southward moving boundary up there. It's likely going to cut off storms and result in more of a hail threat up by Midland until maybe later tonight. But down south near Del Rio, things have been looking up all day for the threat of a daytime supercell. Thank you, Mason Harris, for being a member for 13 months. Things have been looking up all day for a daytime supercell to get going north of the Rio Grande down by Del Rio. You have limited road network down there. Your service is very limited down there. But if we can get lucky, I think the storm of the day is going to be down by Del Rio. I genuinely think that. And so that is why we are dropping south to the Rio Grande. Or the Rio Grande, whatever they call it. Grande sounds the best to me. So we are going to drop south. Again, there are some storms trying to form up near Midland, but not a big fan of those. Not a big fan of those storms right now. We got to fly south, I think, guys. Yeah, guys, never doubt the lion's instincts. Me gambling on secondary targets and stuff has gotten us a lot of tornadoes this year, so even if something happens up north and we're down here, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. Like, I'm taking a gamble here. I'm taking a gamble. How fast am I going? 80. Speed limit down here is 75, so. Again, welcome in, everybody. If you're just tuning in, make sure to hit that like button for me. This is likely going to be a marathon stream down here near the Del Rio, near Del Rio. Going to have numerous supercells firing all throughout the nighttime hours. They're going to work their way out to the east. Numerous supercells going to be firing, likely multiple rounds. We could be chasing all night. There is a chance we could even be chasing all night tonight. So it's going to be a long one, guys. So sit back, buckle up. This is going to be a long chase, I think. We may just end up keeping one live stream for both today and tomorrow's chase. If I only get like a nap in the car or something, we may just keep it all one stream and do a 24-hour chasing live stream. That's also in the cards. Nice. The new H-RRR no longer fires a supercell down here. Let's go. Love to see that. Could also be grinding down here for a blue sky bus, but exactly. I could just keep the stream going while I nap. Could just be a 24-hour live stream, even though I probably shouldn't do that down by the border. Probably wouldn't be a good idea. Rogue, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, we're taking a risk, guys, again. Could come back to completely bite me. Or it could be a storm chasing play that we talk about for decades, as we're one of the only people to intercept a big tornado right on the Rio Grande. Thank you for the running rib, and thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. Running ribs in here. It's not too late to turn around though either. You could always turn around in Big Lake and go back north, but there is a boundary just dropping south that I just don't like. What are you doing? There is a boundary dropping south. I'm just not a big fan of that. Yeah, I don't mind the 5% risk. What are we doing here, man? The only bad downside of the chasing out here is these freaking oil trucks always go like 55 and a 75, which is fine. I mean, I get it. Well, this guy's turning. I mean, I get it. It's their job. You're not going to go 100. You're not going to go 100 out here on these roads, but it is just slightly, ever so slightly annoying sometimes, guys. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, you got 70 dew points down here by Del Rio too, which is just is crazy. Oscar, yeah, this is a go big or go home play by me. The go big or go home play. There's no other way to put it. Holy. It's a go big or go home. And sometimes when we make these go big, go home plays, we end up going home. It just is what it is. Thomas, welcome to Only Storms. And Wyatt, thank you for the super chat. Sometimes we make these bold plays and we end up going home. And that's life. But I'd rather say I tried. And just looking at the bubbling cumulus down here, I really think we're going to get a storm down here. Just looking at the way the cumulus is bubbling, I'd be shocked if we didn't get a storm. It'll probably initiate in Mexico. It'll probably initiate in Mexico, guys, and then move into the U.S. Come on, Starlink. Come on, Starlink. Stay with me, buddy. Listen, guys. The stream's gonna glitch out occasionally, okay? I've seen you break many laws. Frequent moving violations while you're chasing. Be careful. May hurt or may kill somebody. Appreciate that, man. Will do. Will be careful. The lion doesn't follow road law. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm going to go to Big Lake and then drop south out of Big Lake. I already got storms bubbling up on the mountains down there south of Sanderson. Synoptically speaking, with the mountains right there and the flow coming around the base of the trough, you should get a storm off of those mountains. A lot of the cams do fire a supercell. The latest HRRR doesn't, but I just think it's being stupid. So, I got you, Ross. I got you, Ross. We do what we gotta do around here at the end of the day to get a tornado. Yeah, Landon, those mountains always fire. Like, it's like clockwork. It's like clockwork. Those mountains are always gonna fire. But good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We are back in action, dropping south here. Everybody's live, I think, now. Almost every storm chaser in the almost every storm chaser in the business is live today. Almost every storm chaser in the business is live today, guys. Again, I could be making a bad call here going south, so don't sue me if I make the bad call, but I'm pretty confident in my decision. Like I said, the road network is gonna suck. Holy, oh brother, give me a break. Molly, welcome to Thunderstorms. Yeah, tonight there's going to be a lot of storms down here by Del Rio. You're going to get regenerative supercell development off this mountain range down here. So, I mean, there's going to be a storm eventually. It could just end up being more of a nocturnal type of thing. Again, you do have storms trying to go up all the way near Midland, but there is a southward moving outflow boundary. Those storms are likely going to just go right north of the boundary. And as soon as they do that, the tornado threat is going to be pretty much eliminated. So, the setup up there is just not panning out as expected. So, it's just not panning out up there. That's why I'm going for the secondary target, guys. I was up in Midland all morning. I almost made it to Hobbs, New Mexico. I was almost all the way in New Mexico, and I turned around. So, I turned around, decided that wasn't the right play for the day, and we'll see if it comes back to bite me or ends up being the right play. But that's what storm chasing's all about, is risk. You never really know where the actual storm of the day is going to be. You just gotta gamble. Yeah. Tomorrow's a weird day, guys. Tomorrow's a weird day. There's a chance that the storms that form tonight end up being the storms that we chase in a way tomorrow, which is why I think there's a small chance we just end up chasing all night. If there's a tornado warrant supercell all through the night, then we'll chase it all night. We will chase it all night. Dude, what are you waiting for? You got all day to turn, bro. Duck Eagle, thank you for the super chat, man. They'll put enhanced monitor risk tomorrow? No, they won't. It is just fine as it is with a slight risk. 14 miles, I got a gas station coming up. I'm going to take a quick 10-200 and buy some snacks and some drinks. And then we'll be ready to keep going. True that, Crushing, true that. Cumulus field up ahead of me. What I really like about this southern setup is you have like 70-degree dew points working its way into Del Rio, which is insane, by the way. That is insane, the moisture you're getting pushed up against the Rio Grande. Like, that's not normal. Leslie, thank you so much for the super chat. That is not like usual. That's not very common. Heck, I even got to throw around the football with Storm Runner Media up by Hobbs earlier today. So we have had quite the morning. We clogged the sink at our Airbnb too, making breakfast. Thank you, Robert, for the Cash App. Trish, thank you for the $5 super chat. We clogged. Yes, I did watch. I watched Game 7 last night while I was chasing with Storm Runner Media. That's why I wasn't live, because I just hopped in the back with them and watched hockey while they chased. Really relaxing day, much needed. But glad we're back out streaming today. But yeah, really good game. Yeah, we had, like, the problem was that the Airbnb didn't have a garbage disposal for some reason. I don't know why. It didn't have a garbage disposal, and so we failed to realize that until after we, like, dumped all the food and stuff on our plates and everything down the drain. And so we woke up the next day and we're like, dang, why won't the sink drain? And yeah, there was just like 5 inches of water sitting in the sink with like floating food and stuff. It was pretty nasty. I went out, or DL actually, I told DL to go buy a toilet plunger. So he went to Walmart, he got a toilet plunger, and so I was plunging the sink. I got it to drain enough to where we could just scoop the rest of the water out with cups and pots and bring it outside. And then we ended up dumping some Drano down the drain. We ended up taking some Drano and dumping it down the drain, and it really wouldn't go down the drain. So then the Airbnb is gonna have to call the plumber. It really was a mess, but yeah, it all came down to is we didn't realize it didn't have a garbage disposal until too late. So that's kind of what it came down to. But yeah, there's a couple videos of me plunging the sink, trying to get it to drain. So overall it was a good time. It smelled pretty bad. We couldn't really do many dishes. So yeah, I wouldn't even be shocked if Airbnb hit me with a fee. Wasn't a good scenario there. Well, it wasn't ideal, to say the least, but you know, sometimes stuff happens. And next time we'll be double checking to make sure the sink has a garbage disposal before we go rinsing off all of our dirty plates, pots, pans that still have you know, small piece of food on them. So not ideal, but okay. Gosh, dude, this is what sucks about it going out here. Is just you got people going 60, and I mean this guy's hauling some heavy tube or something. So I mean, I'm not even gonna be mad at him for going 60. I'm just gonna be generally annoyed. Yeah, that storm near Midland is probably gonna die in about 30 minutes, guys. So if you're wondering why I'm not going to Midland, it's because that storm is literally about to die. I give it like another 30 minutes before it goes north of the front and dies. I always put my food waste in the garbage can. That's usually a smart and safe bet. I mean, we weren't dumping like, you know, actual like giant pieces of food, just like the leftover stuff that's on the plates, and the grease and stuff. So, like I said, it was not a smart decision. But if you have a garbage disposal, usually you can get away with it. It just so happened that this Airbnb did not have a garbage disposal. So, yeah, yikes. But hey, like I said, we took care of it. They didn't seem too mad. They called the plumber, and all was well. Yeah, I'm just really hoping we can get a storm out these mountains. I am getting a little bit worried. Slightly concerned that it won't happen, but it should happen. It should happen. See, yeah, Mesodaus looks great there. Nice deep surface low down in Mexico. Nice moisture streaming up there. You have a really pinched off warm sector up by Midland on that outflow boundary. It might be a complete bust up there today. It might be a complete bust up by Midland, guys. We could be chasing the only surface-based storms of the day. We could be chasing the only surface-based storms all day. Yeah, the eastern bar has a massive line of storms coming out of, all heading towards San Antonio tonight. We could chase these all the way to San Antonio at 5 a.m. Ooh, Justin Tucker released by the Ravens. Where's Mason at? Is Mason still in here? Is Mason still in here? Justin Tucker's gone. Shani, welcome to Only Storms. Yeah, West Texas could bust tonight. It is possible. Who's chilling down on I-10? I have no idea. It could bust tonight. I mean, it's only a 5%, but that boundary never stops. That boundary up there never stops. It's going to be big problems. I lost my radio. Not too pleased. I completely lost it. I'm going to look for it when I get out of the car. It might be in the back, but I think I just completely lost the radio. Joe, they've been up for 12 months. Yeah, definitely got bubbling cumulus south of Sanderson. If something does fire, it probably won't be until 6, 7 o'clock. Which would be perfect. Perfect timing. We're coming into Big Lake here. We're coming into... there's actually a town out here, believe it or not. There's actually a town out here. It's called Big Lake. It doesn't look very big, but it's here. I'm gonna stop, do it, yeah, it's 84 degrees. I'm gonna stop, a little 10-200 action before the chase. I'm gonna grab a couple drinks, a snack, a protein shake probably, and we'll drop south even further. Yeah, I was semi by this area pretty recently, but I'm going way further south than I did before. Yeah, I'm not sure. There is a lake. There is a lake that we're gonna cross, so. There is actually a lake by Big Lake we're going to cross here. Brian, welcome to Only Storms. Gas is pretty few and far between down here, so I got to fill up whenever I can. Play chicken with the oncoming traffic? Why would I do that? Why? Yeah, here we go. Coming into Big Lake. Looks like they got a Dairy Queen in town up here. But we got a Sunco up here we're gonna stop at. You guys are just tuning in. Welcome in, guys. Whew. Yawning. I shouldn't be yawning yet. Welcome in. We are heading away from the storms in Midland for the promise of a greater supercell down near the Rio Grande. Well, we might be being lied to, but we're going for the promise of something bigger, chat. Something better. This is a nice looking Sunco. I'm pleased. It's a Stripes / Sunco. Very, very nice looking. Very, 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 very good looking Sunco here. Hopefully we don't lose the stream. I think there should be enough service here, but we'll see. Sunico. Okay, whatever. I just call it the Sunco. It's easier. Sunico's stupid. I think that's dumb. I heard it here first. That's dumb. Real question is, anyway. I will be right back. Sorry guys, that took a while. But we got snacks, food, everything. We're ready to roll. Snacks, food, are go. We are ready to roll. Let's get it. I'm actually going to clean my windshield really quickly, guys. Look for the radio. Oh shoot. Good call, Mom. Good call. Ah, found it. Mom saves the day. As usual, Mom saves the day. Nice. Where'd I just put it? I just had it. Let's put it. Mom saves the day with the radio. Now I just gotta charge it. Alright, now we can ride. What did Landon send me? Hey, we got a blip in the mountains. We got a blip in the mountains down there, guys. Could be the beginning of a big supercell. All I know is we got to get south anyway. To Comstock we go. We're only 2 hours out. Should be a really cool drive. Should be a pretty photogenic, awesome drive, guys. We already got a blip down there, though. Guys, they have a cookies and cream Cliff Bar. Again, the only thing I eat out here from gas station is beef jerky, Core Powers for protein, even though they're terrible for you, and I eat Cliff Bars because they're like the cleanest protein / snack bar you can find when you're chasing out here. Are the Cliff Bars, and they have a new flavor called cookies and cream, and it might not even be new. I've just never tried it before, so I look forward to doing that. Yeah, Landon, if you stop at Love's, whenever I stop at Love's, I get the hard-boiled eggs. They're really usually a safe option. I've never had any issues with them. And I get the pineapple. So that's what I would have done had there been a Love's somewhere around here, but I don't think there is until I get down to I-10, and I wanted to stock up for the night. And then after these next 2 days, guys, I'm gonna go home for. I am gonna go home after these next 2 days. Looks like just about a week break, so we'll be able to get a better mount for the front camera and a bunch of other stuff done. Very good beef jerky. Yeah, might be able to properly attach a bumper. You have a blip in the mountains though, guys. I will say it's not the most promising blip. I'd like to see more. But it could happen. We'll be at our target zone in about 2 hours. Alright, I've had enough of this. Finally had enough of that. We're gonna get down here to Ozona. And then we'll go south from Ozona all the way down to Comstock. I'm gonna try this cookies and cream Cliff Bar. It's time for Countercroft food review here. I'm gonna try this Cliff Bar. Whoa! It's new. It is new, guys. Whoa! Look at this thing. This looks electric. This thing looks great. Smells interesting, but it looks good. It is new. They said on the back it's new. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. This is probably the worst Cliff Bar flavor I've ever had. Yeah. Yeah, they did not cook here. They did not cook. The peanut butter banana, way better. But one thing about Clif Bars is they make you feel really full, so it's still edible and I'll feel full afterwards, so that's the good news. But if you actually want a good Clif Bar, the banana peanut butter flavor is spectacular. But yeah, whoever let this one take the shelf should be fired. Because one, there's zero similarity to cookies and cream with this taste. And two, whatever they did make it taste like is not very good. So, storm owner's tweaking out, probably trying to figure out what to do. They kind of got to get this out right now or they won't have a choice. Yeah. Again, like, I like Clif Bars. I like the way they make me feel. I like the way most of them taste decent, at least. A lot of fiber, a lot of protein. Semi-clean ingredients. I mean, you're not going to find the best stuff out here, but it's at least decent. But this flavor, they just did not cook. They just didn't cook with it. Yeah, should we troll Gail again? And just like that, both of those storms up by Midland are crossing the boundary right now and are about to not be surface anymore, guys. That's why we're not up there. It's not dealing with that garbage today. Yeah, I had a chopstick that I bought from Walmart the other day, and I had it in my bag, and I went to go eat it, and I looked at the expiration date, and it expired in January, so I decided not to eat it. So Walmart, big L for Walmart, selling me a Chops beef stick that expired 3 months ago. L Walmart. There's a lot of things I'll eat expired, but I just didn't feel comfortable eating the beef stick expired for some reason. Uh-oh, the blip's orange. The blip is orange. Please, Storm, please. He'd be headed right for Comstock. Which is our target. We need the storm to get over by Rock Springs before we have any roads. Otherwise it's going to be a very, very hard, challenging chase. I mean, it's going to be a hard, challenging chase anyway, because it's really hard to chase down here, but Oh yeah, I think it's gonna fire. I think we're definitely gonna get a storm. Mezzo analysis looks great. Great for that area. You got mid 60 dew points riding right up the Rio Grande into that area. That is money. That is money right there. What would I do for a Klondike bar? Nothing. I don't want a Klondike bar. Now, I've never been a huge fan of Klondike bars. Yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in, everybody. We are dropping south, all the way to South Texas, all the way to the Rio Grande, Del Rio area. We have a blip. Hopefully the blip doesn't die. It is possible the blip dies, but I'm hoping it doesn't. I mean, you definitely had storms initiate up near Midland, but they are already crossing the front. They are already about to be elevated. So everyone up there is going to be chasing elevated storms. Not us. I refuse to chase elevated storms. I'm going for the ceiling peak tornado potential here. I've never been further south than I-10, guys, except I've been to Sanderson. Sanderson's the furthest south I've been, but I've never taken any other road except 285 out of Fort Stockton south of I-10, so be going into uncharted territory for me. Going into uncharted territory, guys. We're gonna go down this road to Ozona. Then we gotta take 163, which looks like a kind of sketchy road. 163 down south to Comstock. Apparently back in 2000, there was a very similar setup to today. Back in 2000, apparently. And apparently there was a very, very strong tornado just on the Mexico side of the border. Alright, I'm finally going to turn this radio on here. So I figured it out. I didn't actually lose it, thankfully.
Battery. Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on. Channel 1.
I have found my radio.
Hey, where was it hiding? my fellow lion brother.
It was hiding directly. Alright, looks like it's going to be stupid today and cut me off every 2 seconds because of Starlink, but it was directly behind my seat under my golf clubs.
Oh, nice. Interesting. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that that boundary still isn't moving south, and so all those storms near Midland are going to be elevated. Or not elevated, well, yeah, honestly elevated because they're north of that front. And I'm gambling, and I am still headed to Del Rio.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch that radar right there in Midland. That boundary is slowly but surely starting to slow down. It's still moving, but it's slowed down some from what it was doing earlier, so that still has an interesting twist on things.
Jason,
There's
good luck,
also
man.
There was a tornado in North Carolina.
Yeah, I saw the tornado in North Carolina. And yeah, I mean, there's always a chance that outflow boundary stalls, but just playing the odds, I feel like there's a better chance of a surface-based supercell before dark down here, even if there's no roads to get to it, which is obviously, there's a chance. And it also puts me in position for tomorrow in southeast Texas a little bit better. There's a chance that I'll just be able to chase supercells all night down here, so we'll see.
Yeah, that is definitely the case. We're watching that blip down there. It's trying to go. It looks like it's leaking out.
Yep, the first blip of hopefully many, but we'll see.
That blip like just south of Imperial or the one south of that? Talking over over in Mexico. Oh, okay, got me. I've just been kind of eyeing the one south of Imperial and south of Fort Stockton. Yeah, we drove right by that little guy, and I mean, we were 28 miles from it, but we didn't see much. There was some cumulus there, but fairly high base. I've also just noticed that Fort Stockton METAR went from 38 over 90, or well, 90 over 38 to 84 over 57. So they have now gotten in a decent surge of moisture. Copy that. I'm about to poke the edge of this hail core up here. That boundary is trying to move again.
Yeah.
I do like, Connor, I do like the fact that there is some nice deeper moisture down here, though.
Oh yeah, that's what I like about it, the moisture down here.
And we're worried about moisture in southwest Texas. What's happening?
It's hard to get moisture in the southwest Texas. Even it can be any time of the year. It's hard to get it that far west.
Well, according to hail, went from nothing to at least quarters now. It's coming down pretty good. Well, sit back here deciding what to do.
Oh, my water just freaking went everywhere. What a beautiful day though, guys.
We now have visuals on that, the updraft split down in Mexico.
it might take a few attempts down there, but you have some, it's kind of a broader area of nice clustering cumulus down there, so I bet something goes.
Yeah, that's what Freddie and I were talking about. Nice cumulus towers down there, kind of trying to come together down there. And I mean, the moisture's better down here, and you know, stuff like that. The environment in both spots goes wild after dark. It's just the moisture's down here. I was telling, I was talking, and like it seems like a lot of storms that come to Del Rio down here are mostly guerrilla hailers instead of tornado producers. I was talking to Ben earlier, and he said the last time, like, he was looking in the archive, and he was like, I think the latest that he found a tornado was like 2007 or something.
Yeah, that was a really nice comparison. I'll send it to the Twitter group chat of a tornado that happened just on the Mexico side of the border near Del Rio. Let me send it to the group chat. It was in 2000.
Another bullet popping up just local. Where that freaking town is. You can't see the dots on it, starts at the end. Oh, Midtown? Yeah, I'm watching that one.
Gotta hope we get a supercell down here. Again, most of the cams have it.
Nope, it's southwest of Odessa. Oh, yeah, copy. I'm on hands. Yeah, I think so. We were joking on a payday. But yeah, I mean, the boundary's slowed down. It didn't stop, but it's slowed down. So I think if we get something fired now, we might have some. I think it's trying to stall over Odessa, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it looks like it is. There's some good hail on this thing. It's not huge, but there's at least some golf balls in it. Visually on radar, that boundary is pretty much gone invisible. Yeah, it looks like it kind of stalled out over Odessa. So kind of, not completely.
Yeah, and there are still blips down here. Nothing's really taken off yet, though, down here in the Mexico storm. It's a slowly evolving situation down there.
My God, the traffic here, you need a stoplight.
Oh yeah, we're about to get another burst of cumulus. Another nice burst of cumulus is coming off the mountains, it looks like.
This Jal storm's definitely up north of the boundary now.
I'm really starting to get really confident in a supercell developing down here. Probably wouldn't move into the U.S. until 7, 8 o'clock, but we'd be on it.
South of this, I don't know if it's an outflow boundary or what. It's definitely not it's not a waterfront. But I'm not sure what exactly it is because it doesn't seem to have impacted the storms at all to the north.
And we are on this road right here for 85 miles, all the way until we get to our location, guys. We are on this road for pretty much until we get down to the target zone. Hang tight, guys. Coming into town, and then we're going to be in the middle of nowhere, Texas, all the way down until we get to Comstock on Highway 90, just north of the border. That's a good question, Mike. Nightbot did not like it, though.
This I just got the email to be featured on.
Isn't that amazing? You should feel so lucky right now.
So, I immediately laughed.
Yeah, we may see a coyote.
The storm is still looking interesting, I'll give it that much. I'm about to turn east on the Yukon Road and find somewhere to pull off and just watch it for a little bit, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't really want to go south, so I guess I'm just going to stay up here. If something happens, awesome. If not, awesome.
It's a decent-sized town right here. A little bigger than I thought.
I'll say this much from my perspective, there's a lot of rising scud up into the base right now.
Yeah, but there ain't no one heck is going to do nothing.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, that's not very kind of you, Corey.
Well, south of the boundary, it looked like that beat. Itself kicked off a boundary. So now we're crossing the beans.
Could definitely still do something, Corey. I mean, it's 63 degrees. $71 in Joe. Stupid seahorse storm.
Yeah!
Come on, firestorm for me down here. It would be so photogenic from a distance, too. We would be able to see this thing for miles and miles and miles away if it did fire.
Seahorse school bus.
Wow, there's a Holiday Inn here. Nice.
Literally just parked you. I think I'm a cop running radar just because of the way I'm parked.
We'll say there's some nice bubblers out to the southwest still.
I love doing that. Sometimes I'll just intentionally park like that. I get a kick out of it.
If we can get that storm over by Kermit to do something, we might have hope. So that's still south of the boundary.
Yeah, I know. I wish that one could just go up right now. I also wish it could be about 20 miles more south of where it was.
I'm trying to figure out what your boundaries up there are, because there looks like the boundary near west Odessa is moving southeast, and then the original outflow boundary stalled, pretty much west, or not west, but east of Odessa. It's like, I don't even know what that is. Is that like an outflow reinforcing that boundary to move right there, or what?
I wouldn't get your hopes up too much about the Kermit one, because it looks awful. It's nothing but
Why am I getting pulled over?
a piece of sheer in the sky.
Yeah, severe warning storm up here throughout a boundary too, so
Why the hell am I getting pulled over?
yeah, that might be what's kind of slowing down the original.
We just need boundaries to interact with boundaries, and those will produce supercells that'll interact with the boundaries, and that produce tornadoes that touch the boundaries.
Now the boundaries will interact with boundaries, and they'll produce more boundaries.
Afternoon.
Hello, how's it going, brother?
Good, how are you?
Sergeant Police for the Clark County Sheriff's Office. Reason for this
Like a game of atmospheric pool going on up here.
We got tail lights on.
Don't show anybody a boundary. You're gonna go get shown a
Another thing,
boundary
brother, is
over
your
there down by
registration
Mexico.
expired in March, okay?
I have a new registration here.
Okay, perfect. Can I see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get taco boundaries.
Perfect. Does the vehicle have insurance, Mr. Croft?
Yeah. I don't know if I have that.
Bring the wet wipes when you intercept that one.
Anything pending your driver's license? Any tickets? Anything like that?
Um,
That you know of?
I don't think so.
No? Any drugs, weapons in the vehicle?
No, sir.
If everything checks out, I'll let you go, okay?
Okay,
Just
thank
whenever
you.
you have a chance, you can pick that
I do
up,
like
okay?
the look
Yes, sir.
of this. It's cold. Man, am I sick of it being cold in May.
Dude, I am getting so sick of this.
Yeah, Mom, I didn't.
Like, all these things are getting ruined because it's cold. The boundaries are going freaking Mach 10. Like, hopefully the second half of the month is a lot better than this.
Take us back to April.
Yeah, I need to fix this stupid tail light that's out.
2025 is the year of the southward moving boundary that never stops moving.
Yep, there you go. Never stop moving.
It's alright, we should be able to make it down there regardless. Just a minor inconvenience.
Still spitting out some good CGs off to my north and east.
Probably turned into a good hailer.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't seem to. Oh, he's coming back right now. I'll let you know.
I gotta go south.
Yeah.
Everything checked out.
Okay. Thank you.
So I just wanted to ask, what's up with all the...
Storm chasing. Yep. Storm
That's what I
chasing.
asked.
Yeah, there's a storm firing right across the border. I'm gonna try and meet it in like Del Rio.
Nice.
Yep.
You be safe, right, brother?
Oh, yep. You too. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, that was great. That was the quickest stop ever. No, Mom, I showed him my red. Yeah, I think my sticker just fell off. I showed him I showed him the new non-expired registration. So we're all good. But yeah, I mean, it was. I knew I was gonna get. I'm surprised I haven't gotten pulled over more. For this back tail light being out, because it's been out for like 2 weeks. I've only gotten stopped really once for it, because the other cop that stopped me for it wanted a picture. So. Yep, we're 112 miles from Del Rio.
happen off to the west, southwest.
Really got a blip trying to go up now.
There really is, you know. That's like,
Oh yeah, I think we're about to get a storm.
I'm almost just tempted to not even go get on a storm right now and just sit down by 20 with all that bubbling that is happening. That way, if I need to go further south, I can, or whatever.
It's just, yeah, that's what I've been considering doing. It's just go
Alright,
south
go to-
and hope for something else.
Hey, we got echo tops up to 30,000 feet.
Popular stop Imperial has been consistent.
Hey Connor, you just went through Ozona. Is there any food there at all?
I did not pay attention. I didn't notice anything. But I also did not look very hard whatsoever. So, yeah, the only thing that happened was I got pulled over because my taillight's out.
I think Ozona is where I went the other day, where there was a Sonic and a Dairy Queen, maybe a Subway.
Hoping for a Dairy Queen. I want me some steak fingers. Maybe some good luck.
Oh, is it Border Patrol? Connor?
No, just the Ozona sheriff who just told me my taillight was out. And took like 3 minutes to run my stuff and then just told me to get it fixed and have a nice day. So. We gotta get south though, guys. We got storms going up. We are about to get a supercell just south of the Rio Grande.
It's a new blip down there.
Yep, nice little cluster of blips. I'd be shocked if it didn't form into something.
Look at your passport, you might as well full send it.
Do not have a passport. I haven't had one in 6 years.
I do indeed have my passport with me, so I could full send it if I wanted to, but it should move into U.S. territory.
Look out, the gel storm got a TBS on it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe Garrett can hop out with you, Connor, because I cannot go south of the border. I mean, they probably let me in to Mexico, but my chances of getting back into the U.S. are slim. To not go those miles, so.
Bro, there is zero chance, not even for an EF5, that I would go into Mexico while live streaming.
Not a doubt.
Really good point.
No, I just put the jowl cell in the chat. Like a PDS flat base right there. Flat, a little scuddy on the left side.
Laser Dog, thank you for the gifted.
Boundary is definitely moving south again.
Yeah, I've almost just made up my mind that I'm just gonna keep maneuvering south here.
Come on, Blip. Well, guys, we are officially in the middle of nowhere.
They just cast a, I don't even know if you can call it a trailer park, but there are like literally 8 what appear to be homeless dogs standing next to the highway.
Well, there you go. You're gonna have some friends.
Nicole, thank you for the Venmo.
Homeless dogs.
That's what I'm calling them as. That's just the way they look.
Heard of stray dogs. That's the first time for homeless dogs.
What about Rachel and Philip? You showed up at like freaking 15 for a dog.
Yeah, negative. We're already booked up over there.
think the pig is enough.
I say you got one. I think you got chickens too now. You got ducks, you got pigs, you got cats, dogs.
Oh yeah, it's a full house.
Debating on just pulling the wild card and headed towards Kermit.
I want another opinion, but is that on radar showing up coming toward Kermit? Is that an outflow boundary kicked up by that storm that went into Andrews? Or that's up there? Did that show up in a boundary? I mean, it's not moving that fast, but I mean, it is showing up and it is moving to the south and like the south west.
It looks like the same front boundary that's moving through Odessa. They look pretty much connected to me. I think that's just, somebody said it's just like a however you say that word, Clinic or what, a Barcelona boundary or something. It's not even really an outflow boundary. It's literally just like synoptically driven.
They're a clinic boundary, I gotcha. Okay. No, I just, it does look that way, but at the same time, I just saw that storm go through and it's, you know, kind of came in a similar direction, so that's kind of what I figured, but a barrel clinic boundary makes sense.
I am trying to decide if I'm just going to blast down I-10.
Come join the fun in Del Rio, Jordan.
Tempting, because nothing's happening up here.
Nope, that Barrow Clinic, whatever boundary. The moment I saw that sagging south and the signal for a storm down here, I was like, gone.
Yeah, it was an outflow boundary.
I am also almost fully committed to the going, gone idea here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys will make daytime stuff down here, but, I mean, the entire region's going to light up at like 9, 10 o'clock with supercells, so I mean, it could be anywhere after that happens, you know. None of them could produce tornadoes, or they could all produce tornadoes, because the environment's pretty insane, but the thermos are the only issue.
Yeah, I put Del Rio in. Gradually, it'll also be almost 10 o'clock tonight down there.
Well, yeah, this Chow storm looks awful. It's like a sick lizard that lost its legs. Don't work that one.
That's why we left up there, guys.
I think if you're going to go down south, I wouldn't even put Del Rio in there unless it does hold off on firing, because by the time you get there at 10, it might even be north of Del Rio and the road hold.
Be playing for that second line that pops up around midnight.
Well, that's the other problem. And that's why I'm not racing south. You know, there's still the potential for more storms to fire off to the west, especially closer to sunset. So I'm just sticking with the original target for now.
There looks like even further west of the Del Rio storm, there looks like there could be one. East of Fort Stockton, kind of going towards like maybe Rankin later on, but you gotta watch that Bear Clinic boundary moving south and west toward Rankin right now.
This is a cool place, man.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'm still north of the boundary and the temperature just jumped 8 degrees, so it's kind of intriguing.
It also looked like an hour ago, Old Front is north of Midland.
Yeah, just northeast of Gel.
Yeah, not too far from Kermit, 75.
What a cool place. Interesting mountains. Yeah, Yeah, very surprisingly green down here. Very surprisingly green down here, guys. Landscape is the same 800 miles south into Mexico.
What a frustrating day.
Yeah, I'm sure I went home to the diner down in Texas the other day. Other days, I get really tired of just at nighttime stuff. So, nighttime stuff.
Yeah, Garrett yelling. Passing this though, and I woke up and I sat down and looked at it. I was like, wow, today looks frustrating.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, uh-oh. Let's just say the lion was not happy this morning.
It looks like there's some kind of crazy lowering base on this cow storm, well up to the north and east on it. That is weird.
Yeah, the line was very overall frustrated with knowing that today's setup was certified trash and also having to toilet plunge the sink in an attempt to unclog it.
The lion had a bad morning.
Hopefully the Lion is able to rent an Airbnb in the future.
Do you really think that's gonna hurt? I thought you said don't worry about it.
They did, but when they like find just like a whole ass bell pepper down there, they're gonna be like, okay, and then they're gonna come back to me and be like, who the heck shoved the bell pepper down this thing?
The entire bell pepper? Be honest, a whole bell pepper would not be down there. Okay, first of all, I don't know why I'm a freaking whole pepper, a whole stuffed pepper on top of the freaking sink.
We're supposed to dump Drano down there and just let it eat it away.
We
Yeah,
did.
we put an entire full-size bottle of Drano down there, and then I tried to put hot water down after it, and it's nothing. It was like somebody shoved like a silly putty down the fucking drain. Sorry, down the freaking drain. And it was just ridiculous. It was the most frustrating hour. And I had to go to Albertsons and buy a plunger for the sink.
I'm like, yo, deal, I need a plunger for this. And he went to the store and bought a plunger and Drano, and neither one of them freaking worked. And then I'm literally toilet plunging the freaking sink, and water starts coming out and leaking out of like the filtered water pump every time I plunged it. So there's something seriously fucked up or effed up with that, with whatever's going on in the drainage under the sink.
The dishwasher exploded after we left.
Dude, it's all interconnected. I wouldn't be shocked. But dude, I will never understand why every time we plunge it, water would start seeping out of the filter heads. Like, those things should not be interconnected in any way.
It does look like a storm is trying to pop us to Kermit. Or what is that, Mento?
Sorry for the F-bomb, guys.
Yeah, I had my eyes on it, but once again, I mean, that boundary is just north of it. My favorite part about that windstorm is that it's moving due north.
And that's the reason why I thought that maybe that Joustum at first had a chance of a weird interaction with that boundary or something, because it was also moving north.
Come on, Storm. Give me a storm here.
It's also 79 degrees out.
We just got a lot of bubblers. There's no actual storm forming. I'm going to be really mad if something doesn't
I'm not too
find.
concerned about this boundary anymore at this rate. I think it's going to come down to later this evening when we'll level jet cranks. It's going to be about what storms can be sustained in that time period that's going to be in favorable surface winds?
I'll give you
Tornado in North Carolina today, I guess.
I'll give you silence.
Shocker. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through town now. My goodness, this takes forever.
Yeah, I'll probably go to Kerr. Quit. Turn around for a hood. Maybe drop south. I'm still always pops out here, so. No wrong with it at this point. It's the bus.
I'll give you something too.
I'll show you something at bus.
You just go back to Lubbock.
Yeah, I wish.
I'd be as good of a bet at this point. We get our trek to East Texas for hogs tomorrow.
Gosh, that tomorrow looks so bad.
Tomorrow on the 18th, he looks like absolute garbage now. I'm like, should I just go home?
It looks actually so bad. It's terrible, but I honestly might just chase like all night tonight with these supercells coming out of Mexico, and then like when like 5 a.m. comes around, just get a hotel and sleep and just not even bother with it. I haven't fully decided yet, but there's like a realistic chance that's what I do.
So you probably can't get Airbnb now because you have a bell pepper and drain on your record.
Yeah, freaking Garrett shoved one of his stuffed bell peppers down the drain, and now it's cooked.
Oh my gosh, I'm literally in here defending myself right now. I did not stuff a bell pepper down. I made 6. I ate 2 that night. You had 1. I put 3 in the fridge. The next day, I ate 2. Still, 3 minus 2, that's 1. And then there's 1 in the refrigerator. So how could a bell pepper be down the sink? I know we're joking, but at the same time, I've been going crazy over this all day because I don't know what it could be.
Oh, you guys know exactly what it was. 110% here, without a doubt. He definitely cut a hole and he definitely stuffed.
Alright, it was me. There should have been a couple of socks in the sink.
Calm down, everybody.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, well, Garrett, I saw firsthand. I saw the mozzarella cheese or whatever. I saw the cheese floating around in the sink. It was one of the piece of food floating around in the pool when it wouldn't drain. So that is evidence against you, buddy.
The pool?
Yeah, it's just a pool. It was literally a pool.
Yeah, okay, that's the only thing I have to lose on that one is the 4 little things of mozzarella cheese, but I didn't wash those cans by hand until this morning, and I was, like, Deanna was telling me this started 2 days ago, so, like, I'm trying to figure out how it could have, been that if I didn't wash those cans till this morning.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm considering going up to that chow storm. I don't know, I know you guys said it doesn't look the best right now. I just feel like something weird is gonna happen with it. Like it's gonna turn east and then southeast or something ridiculous like that.
Here, I'll help. It won't.
Yeah, it's a little bad grade though. It has maintained. It looked kind of interesting at times, but now, it's kind of shrinking. And, yeah.
I'm just kidding. Who knows what it'll do, but I hope it does something good for you out there.
I'm saying anything at this point.
An intercept is when I see a tornado. That's an intercept.
I just want to see a bell pepper in the sky.
Yeah,
I just wanted to see anything. You know, I'm just sitting down here on I-20 like a moron right now. I'm just looking at the beautiful sun here today.
I should have taken apart that sink this morning. My dad said something, I should have taken it apart.
It's rocking that pocket pepper.
How far are you heading west out of Odessa?
Yeah, I'm on the west side of Odessa right now. I'm at 338. I guess I'm gonna head west. Part of me just wants to go up towards Andrews and see what that storm does up there, but I don't know, man. This is all just really, really weird. I mean, I've turned around and left this thing, so I hope it doesn't do anything. And now at the logs increments.
Yeah, I guess I'll just head back west a little bit in case that stuff down by Midtown wants to do something funny, but...
Yeah, this is really cool terrain down here.
Going north-northwest.
Never seen anything like it down here. Really, really cool place. Just the barren deserts. There we go. It's the tough. We got the Tough Times Ranch over there.
It's just shifting to wait for that and see what that does.
I'll show you some Mount West, G.
I see that. I don't know if you can see it from your spot. It is the tower all by itself. I'm sitting in the on-ramp 20 west now. Wondering what my position is right now.
I'm sitting here near Pet Valley. It's garbage looking. Sure, you're still up here. Yeah.
Where's Pitwell at, Jordan? I don't see it on the map. Oh, wait. Where are you at, Jordan? I'm here.
I'm on the north side of Penwell. I'm on that highway, that highway 866.
Hello, on Storm.
I too am on 866. How did I not see you when I came down?
See this all the time, but there are so many trucks in town. Because I pulled off on the intersection of 866 and 42nd Street.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm heading down to I-20. I'm gonna head over to southwest.
Connor and Freddie, do you guys happen to have your radios on? It's get feedback is Ozona and north south.
Hey Brandon, I think you should get on 20 and head southwest.
Connor, really quick, if you need gas, make sure you get it before you get down towards Del Rio or Comstock, because there is nothing on the way down beside the tank is above Comstock Del Rio.
Yeah, I got a 7/8 of a tank, so.
Okay, copy that. I just want to let you know.
Yep, appreciate it. Already starting his live stream, and then we're gonna go ahead and hop on Tac 2 deal. You're here. That was a sharp turn. Jeez. This turns into a very curvy road up here. This road gets very, very curvy.
What a day.
Brendan, thank you for the super chat.
You're starting to feel like an idiot. It's just storm chasing for you, Red Man.
I'm just driving south of town, like, oh, I don't see anything worth looking at. Oh well.
Yeah, I almost started drifting there.
Now I'm taking a chance by going down I-20 and hoping something fires down there somewhere.
I don't know what to think at this point.
This stuff to the west is blowing up, at least on radar. It's something.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to deepen a little bit on satellite, but, I mean, the boundary's crossing 20 down here right now, so it's like...
Dang, it's just a cool area down here.
Crossing 20?
Yeah, I love it down here.
It just crossed over me at Tidwell.
Channel 1.
There's just nothing out here. Completely barren. Jerome? Where's Jerome? Is there a town called Jerome around here? Yeah, is there a ghost town around here, guys? Oh, in Arizona, okay.
Connor, we do have... This blip is looking better. When you have a road that does connect to 277, it is 18... Was it 189? Yeah, it's 189.
A road that connects what together? 163 and 277?
Yeah, you may have already passed it, but it's called 189. I believe that's our only option to connect those two roads.
Yeah, I just went by it. I mean, my thought process, I'm just gonna get all the way to... I'm just gonna drop all the way to 90 and then go north on that road to Sonora. So I drop all the way to 90 and go north on 277 to get back on it.
I see. Well, being that we're a little bit further behind, I mean, we probably have time, but in case we don't, maybe that's what we'll have to do.
Yeah, right now I'm like 50-50 on if this blip is even gonna survive. So we may just be coming down here to wait just as long as everybody else for a good storm, but we'll see. Nice river. Nice.
No, we just got to Ozona.
And it's just time to get all done and butter your bread. I don't have any bread to butter.
Got to butter the biscuits.
I'm gonna be mad if the storm in Mexico goes, but the one up here doesn't. I'm gonna be pretty pressed.
like that cloud storm stopped. And it kind of looks like the one that was originally over Odessa is re-intensifying now.
Yeah, those things are like 25, 50 miles north of the boundary now, so.
Another blip going up, but it's a freaking plow right in the boundary in like 10 minutes.
You know about that one near Wicked?
No, south of Kermit.
Dang, we are in the middle of the mountains.
B-25 should be known as the year of the boundary, and not in a good way.
What?
We've had like 5 tornadoes in the past 3 weeks because of favorable boundaries.
That's what we should have had like 25 if we would have had less unfavorable boundaries. Yeah.
Hang with me, chat. We are just driving
The
through.
lion does not care for the boundary cares for the lion.
Yeah, Augusta storm looks good from the backside though. That's what he said.
Seems like the boundary doesn't give a rip what the lion thinks up there.
I look better from the backside too, but still don't put out usually.
Dang, man, this is sick.
That's a lie.
Look at these off to the right. Oh man.
Oh yeah, just past a Crown Vic. That used to be a police car, I don't know. Look beautiful. Man, I love Crown Vics.
I've seen loose livestock or free-ranging cattle, but I've never seen a sign that says livestock at large.
Yeah, there's definitely supposed to be a river off to my left, just to the left of the road, and it is just bone dry. Is there a house right here? Ain't no way.
The fries doth not entereth the bag.
It's an old house right there. Old building of some sort.
The bag entereth the fries.
Heck, at this rate, this boundary's gonna freaking just dive south and kill everything today.
Might actually flip around. It looks like the storm is pack building off to the east. I don't think it's going to be a big time tornado producer, but it does look like it's reinvigorating behind me. Well, I definitely crossed the boundary because I'm up to 82 degrees now.
I actually can't believe how desolate it is out here.
84, nice over here.
Yeah, this is crazy. I do have service.
1 mile from the 866 exit.
I do have 1 bar of service, which is even crazier. I wouldn't think there'd be any service down here.
What a freaking dick. So this guy... Man, I hate people. So this truck took forever to pass this guy that just a standard diesel pickup truck. Semi took forever to pass him. The semi finally barely gets out of him, turns on his right signal to let him know he's going to come over. The pickup truck sits there as close as he can, and then as soon as the truck looks like he's about to try and make his move, the freaking pickup floors it.
That storm over Midland went severe warned again.
Warren? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering going after it. Yeah, Buckeye Lovington cell in New Mexico looks very healthy too. I'm starting to wonder if those are going to try to do something up there regardless.
Yeah, this is a last chance for gas ahead our road.
The Lovington storm's got a nice curvature to it as well.
Yeah, definitely. Don't get any gas here, or you're cooked.
I'll show you some nice curvature.
I'll take what I can get.
These blips are dying. No.
Looks like Ben's down there on that blip with. Hey now.
Yep, I was talking to him this morning. He wanted to go down here even before I did. So he's been on it.
Yeah, I mean we're about to drop south down there. At this point, there's nothing else to do. But I have a feeling it's a long night ahead, and I want to eat. So even if I don't get on the blip right as it's blipping, I want to eat.
Well, the blipping is dying, so you might eat and then just come down and sit wherever we decide to sit and wait.
That's okay, I guess.
We all huddle up in a parking lot somewhere. I'll feel a little bit more comfortable to take a nap until the actual storm fires. There's an old gas station.
I'm considering shutting my stream down and just possibly taking a nap and letting it wait until the sun blows up, because it's not until we got like freaking 5 or so hours yet. I mean, gosh.
Yeah, I feel bad for my stream. I'm making sure that I'm not letting that 30-minute thing go off unless I'm absolutely going to go live. But it started out as being a 2 p.m. live, and it's now to 7, and I feel like it could go as late as like 11 p.m.
I'm not even. I don't know. I'm losing drive.
Turkey vulture. Yeah.
See about choosing late today, tonight, whatever. Right, tomorrow off. So.
Gosh, dang it. Just form storm. Come on. It's not that hard. Enough of this dry air entrainment bull crap.
Hey guys, just checking in. Did I miss anything? You're missing some sunburn, that's about it. But it's almost like Scott is doing that on purpose. Probably. I probably just woke up, was like, oh yeah, this is how I knew today was gonna go. Well, it looks like the boundary's stalled now. Might be good, in a good spot for these storms of fire later tonight.
Hey Brandon, are you still in that Jowl storm? Because somebody's saying there's a rapidly developing wall cloud on that. I'm looking at radar, it's got inflow all of a sudden. Are you talking about the boundary by like Grand Odessa, or the one that's going through Mid-Cliff? Because that is still moving.
I'm starting to think these damn boundaries are irrelevant.
Storm west to Andrews.
Hey, I was sitting in Seminole earlier today.
I'm pissed off because I couldn't be on that. I was already on that storm, but you know, we're all just like, oh, it's north of the boundary. It's not going to do anything, and now everything up there is starting to do stuff.
I mean, if by stuff you mean like drop like quarters, then yeah, but that's about it.
I mean, they're hooking good.
They can hook all they want north of that boundary. A lot of supercells look hooky when they're 30 miles north of unstable air.
I don't know what the fuck's happening, but I'm not happy.
Oh, I can tell, man. I can tell.
I think Mother Nature is tricking you guys. That's a convergence boundary that's moving southeast, or sorry, southwest. That's not the Alpha boundary. That's attached to the Odessa boundary.
Redman is pissed, Chad.
Yeah, if that storm up there would turn more right, that definitely would have been the more intriguing storm, at least in my opinion. Yeah, that boundary that's Odessa, Metcalf, north of Stiles, to St. Angela, that is actually a convergence boundary. That is not an alpha boundary.
Don't know about that, because it feels pretty cold on the north side of it. It's like 64 degrees on the north side of that boundary.
I was about to say, like, the ob moving into that storm, the one you guys are talking about, the nearest surface observation, like 20 miles off to its northeast, is like 63 over 55, so it's definitely some sort of differential boundary where south of it is unstable, north of it is not so unstable.
It's super weird though, because after that boundary or whatever it is moved through, it warmed up. It cooled down for a second, but it's upper 70s to near 80 up here.
Might have destabilized a little bit on the northern side of it.
Where are you at, Scott? I'm on the boundary.
So you're in Kermit?
Just west of Metcalf.
Got the Jarrett crossing up here. Good thing there's not a lot of rain out here, because this road will be flooded in about 10 different places.
Yeah, you can distinctly see on visible satellite. There's two different boundaries going on there. You have the Alpha boundary that cuts across underneath Odessa and just out the Midland, and you have this convergence boundary that goes southeast that's attached to it in Odessa if you look at visible satellite.
I didn't see Metcalf. Oh, I see Midkiff. You meant Midkiff, didn't you? Why is there a tornado warning heading for Cleveland?
Yeah, Midkiff.
If I had to guess, Garrett, it's probably because there's a storm that might be rotating up there. Oh, gosh. Well, that makes sense. I just, I didn't expect that up there, but I guess expecting unexpected.
Wow, this is cool down here.
Yeah, if that storm near Andrews actually ever did produce a tornado, I'd actually eat a sock on live stream.
I mean, it looks like he's wanting to try something funny up there.
But again, it's on the north side of that boundary, so there's a better chance of me eating a sock, I think.
I'll give you a U-sock.
Don't about that the other day too, and then everything in New Mexico started producing.
I can 100% agree. Couldn't do anything. I came down from Lubbock and it was cold and stable.
I just wish anything to the south of this boundary would actually get itself going. That's what sucks.
That's what's aggravating me more than anything. It's like, okay, I mean, yeah, stuff up here might not produce, but that's all we got. Where are storms down here?
Wow, this is really cool up here.
After dark yet.
Yeah, Freddie's like 15 miles behind me. Look at that over there, guys. A lot of cactus out here. This is wild. Getting close to 90. Ooh, there was definitely water crossing here not too long ago. Highway 90. Small hills and trees, bro. These are not small hills. This is literally mountains. These are rocky, small rocky mountains. I'm sorry, Chad. These are not hills. I know what hills are. These are definitely not hills. Hey, there's actually water in that river down there. There's actually water down there in the river. We're about to cross it, I think. No, this isn't it. It's a little creek.
You were looking at down there.
This is wild. Yeah, the fries are in the bag up north, but we still got some hope down here. It could, instead of being a more nocturnal event, more nocturnal event is probable at this point for tornadoes anyway. I want to cross this river. Is this it? Nope, still not it. Those are hills, could run up them all day long. I mean, yeah, you could. They'd take you a minute, but I mean, like the one right in front of us, that's a huge freaking hill. I'm pretty sure this is literally considered like a mountain range area. I don't know. Right along this river. Got another ranch right here. We're right by the Devil's River. Again, lots of cactus.
What looks like Sierra is starting to fan out from storms out in the border of Texas. So it's really starting to deepen out there and are moving east-northeast. Also, looks like they have a little bit of a haboob out there in northern Mexico, just south of the border of Texas, too.
Is that on the storms down here closer to Del Rio?
No, it's actually it's south of El Paso, south of the east of El Paso. You can see in response to the wave coming in, a lot of sand getting kicked up, and that cumulus on the higher terrain in the mountains is starting to deepen a lot more, and I think that's going to start kicking off to the east and get the stuff out here going in the Trans-Pecos Valley, especially near Fort Davis, on those cells that are out there that are bubbling in Fort Stockton, excuse me.
There's the river.
Well, copy that. Makes sense. Yeah, I heard you talking about Texas-Mexico border, and we came down here on the down here towards the Del Rio play.
Gotta take it slow around these turns here. Well, at the very least, chat, we're just exploring, very...
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, so
We're just exploring very rural Texas. One of the most scenic drives I've ever taken you guys on. Historical marker, 1 mile on the right. Alright, what historical marker am I about to intercept here? Crossing here. Oh, this is the river. This is the Devil's River. Whatever historical marker, I think it's up there.
It was my 8 to 9.
Where does the MD circle at? It does include West Odessa up into just south of Eunice down to Imperial Mohannis and Fort Stockton.
Clean.
Intensifying supercells when there are none. They say the intersection of the dry line and a stalled frontal zone near and east of the peak may provide focus for intensifying storms.
low-level flow contributes to large clockwise current. Low-level orographic is seasonably strong southerly mid-upper level flow. This may include supercell or two, accompanied by increasing risk for a tornado, possibly strong.
Yeah, pretty much what they're telling us is we need to be patient because if we sit here and wait, it could get good. It can be good news for me since I'm just sitting here.
I'm going up to Andrews, and just because it's better than just sitting here. And it's just odd. Something feels odd about it.
31 minutes, and we're gonna go meet Ben.
I'm still just chilling here right now.
Gonna meet Ben.
Yeah, I am gonna go the other way, Jordan. I'm gonna head down to that point that's blowing up. I guess sort of somewhat, but I think I'm just gonna sit down here until the night.
Sounds good.
Good luck up there, buddy. Yeah, it's just a weird day. It really is. I don't know. Traffic, where are you sitting at? Are you down here like 866 and I-20?
Yeah, we're gonna go meet Ben Williams, guys. Here's our storm. What's left of it, anyway. It's not doing so hot. Dry air is getting the best of it. Looks like it's about to die.
Yeah, just hopping back on here. On radar, it just is not looking that impressive.
Nope, it is 100% going to die. So now we are going to be sitting down here probably until 10 o'clock when the next round of storm starts to fire. And now we're just going to be playing the basically same tornado potential as up there in Nocturnal, and it will be night, and the roads are even worse down here. So right now this decision does not look great.
Well, to be honest, I think the environment is still better down here, though. So, I mean, there is that.
Yeah, maybe. The global thermals get pretty rough over here. I don't know. I'm not too enthused right now, but worst case scenario, I'll just hop on 90 and start heading towards Fort Stockton. We have like 4 hours until the next wave of storm initiation, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we
Channel 1.
I just could have just stayed home and went over to like Cleveland and been on like 3 tornado warnings right now.
I'm sure Corey's thought about that too. Well.
I'm probably ready too.
Yeah, there it is again over there, guys.
Yeah.
Just struggling. Not what you want to see.
Storm Runner, where are you guys at?
I'm stuffing my face in Ozona because I figured I'm not going to get to eat until probably tomorrow.
You at a truck stop or something. I'm just going to head over there to be at least somewhere with some sort of population.
Was that for me, Topic, or Corey? I didn't get the first of your radio.
Wait.
Oh, copy.
Yeah, I'm on a QT.
Yeah, I'm gonna head that way. I need to get something to drink and everything too, so I'm just gonna make my way in that direction on 20. I don't think that's more than like 10 minutes to my southwest.
Yeah, I'm jumping on 20 right now to Mohannes as well, so I can top off because I've yet again wasted over a quarter tank of gas doing absolutely nothing.
That's the spirit. Am I eyeballing this stuff to the south popping? I'm gonna sit here for a second, or a minute, or 10.
Yeah, or like 2 hours, but yeah, no, I've got my eyes on that stuff too, for sure.
So today's one of those days that, you know, we're sticking with our target and it ends up working out for us.
Rankin.
Come on, we need more blips.
Battery very low.
It was very low, it was just medium. What the frick?
Battery very low.
I don't know how, I literally charged you all night.
Rankin and Rankin.
You still have non-stop bubbling cumulus.
Zero is not happy with me. She just looks extremely depressed in the backseat right now. Like, why are...
Yeah, shame on you.
Can't say I blame her.
I'm almost to 90, guys. Looks like the road straightens out up here a little bit.
I'd look the same way if I was in your backseat.
Channel 1.
We cross off the northwest part of that empty because Founder is definitely pushed through here.
Okay, we're gonna get get a good view of this storm. See, Ben says it's like dying.
It appears this boundary has definitely stalled here in Odessa, at least right here. It is, like, not really moved.
It definitely is, definitely stalled.
Well, if that storm down by Royalty could go, I mean, then maybe we're cooking with something.
You know, everything's been popping, and now the one that we need to pop is just dying.
I'm gonna go sit in Kermit for a little bit.
Literally, if we can get anything to fire just to the south and west of this boundary, it'll be sitting pretty.
I'll show you something pretty.
I'm only 2 hours from Fort
In a
Stockton.
couple minutes.
I'm only 2 hours from Fort Stockton, so we're in a good spot. We can get up
I just
on...
want to say that I'm proud of everyone, and everyone's doing a great job being out here today. It sucks how today's playing out, but
Wow.
y'all are doing
Wow.
a good job.
Wow, that was inspirational.
DL's real motivational speaker.
No, you guys are doing a great job, and I'm proud of you.
I'm about to tear up over here.
Maybe I will chase tomorrow now.
I was going to say, Connor, that choked me up a little bit.
I mean, I think, honestly, worst case scenario, if it doesn't go as we planned, then maybe we sacrifice Connor to the cartels.
I mean, not many things move me like that deal. There's something about your voice there. It sounded like an angel. It just made me want to just keep chasing on and just be positive and love everybody. I really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I feel like the cartels really have a hard time getting their hands on some good cheesesteak, so
Is it because Connor's white?
What?
Legend has it, Vitar took out the entire cartel with a pepper.
Bro, I'll never forget when I was just like chilling. I was like, yeah, probably don't want to go down there. You know, I don't want the cartels to get you, Garrett. He said something like, I laugh in the face of the cartels or something. Something about how the cartels weren't anything. I was like, bro, the cartels would eat you alive, Garrett.
Garrett strikes me as the person that he will scream and lose his mind if he stubs his toe, but he can slay 10 men with only a toothpick.
Whoa, turkey vulture! Not again. Not another turkey vulture.
I feel like Garrett's, he's kind of like the David, you know, like David and Goliath.
let's see, let me try to respond to that. I've been drawing it too.
DL, do you have any more words of wisdom?
Wait, hold on, DL, I have to go buy a box of tissues.
Hold on, me too. Hopefully they got some of the QT. Man, I don't think we're in the lion mentality anymore. I think we need to be in the Garrett mentality. You're either Garrett or you're the bell pepper.
DL has some words for you guys.
Yes, please stand by, though, until I can get off the highway. I can't take much more of it.
I have to go get some tissues too. These baby wipes are starting to burn my eyes.
I wasn't going to use the tissues for my eyes, Red Man. That's not what they were for.
What an old dude wipe in the ditch.
God, I've been trying to key up for like the last 10 minutes. I've been trying to say, shut up. I was just trying to offer a little positivity since I'm usually Captain Negative. But clearly I see how it was received, so I have no more wisdom to share.
Alright, now I'm back to square one again, dang it. Positivity, Bob, but it seemed like you didn't even have any heart behind it.
Keep going, DL. I'm almost there.
It was genuine. I was in the middle of eating, but I was like, look, I get today sucks, but like I was already down here. Some of you guys drove like way out of your way to come down here, so like do it on you for the effort of at least getting down here. Sometimes it doesn't pan out, but you guys are all doing a good job. Because I'm hearing a lot of like distressed sighs going on. So.
Well, that was all like Connor launching a sock in orbit.
Yeah, say, hey Connor, were you able to finish as he was talking there? Go sock rocket.
Almost. I just need a little bit more heart and a little bit more inspiration, and it would have worked, but unfortunately I didn't quite get there.
I got some words of wisdom for you guys.
You can watch Jordan eat it.
Please share, Garrett.
Put the bell pepper in the drain.
My gosh, do I give you guys like a football talk? Like that? Or do I need to like, be like, guys, like talk to you guys in like a mellow voice?
Like this radio talk's gonna be just awful for the next 5 hours.
I don't know, Garrett. That mellow voice was really getting me somewhere, so I would do the mellow voice.
Wait, no, I beg to differ. Here, you're gonna go with the football voice, get aggressive. You are the bell pepper.
Chad, I hope you know.
Connor's the train, you're the bell pepper.
Bro's gonna come stuff me. Chad, this radio is gonna be absolutely wild over the next. Yeah, I'm almost in Cumsuck. This rain is gonna be. It's after dark mode.
On the stock.
Brandon.
It's after dark already because there's nothing happening.
For a second, I just fucked my live stream.
The locals pronounce it Kumsak.
In the world would you talk about the live stream right now, Jay?
I delayed mine until 9:30. This might be the latest stream start I've ever had.
At this point, I might just do it like a 24-hour stream and I just won't stop chasing. I'll just chase whatever comes out of Mexico tonight, all the way to like Louisiana tomorrow.
That was my plan. I even titled my stream that we're going to be chasing 36 hours.
Yeah. Now the problem is if the storm like looks really bad at like midnight and it's like foggy down here because the lapse rate's 3, low of lapse rates are 3, then I might just get angry and like go to bed somewhere and then start driving home whenever I wake up. So I haven't titled mine that yet, but I may end up doing that. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Did you say you're going to do a 24-hour stream?
I'm considering.
I'm aiming at like a 36-hour if I can pull it off.
Bell pepper, ladies and gents.
Put the ball pepper in the
The problem is when I go on these 24-hour benders, I feel miserable the next.
I'm confused. So
How does that work, Garrett? Do you cut the hole in it?
The problem is oh gosh, this is a deep dip. The problem is I do these 24-hour benders. I just feel miserable for the next like 3 days. And I just don't know if the storms are gonna be worth doing that. So that's what I gotta decide. That's what I gotta figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of black coffee.
What the hell did I start? For once I was trying to genuinely be nice, and we somehow got onto bell peppers and drains.
This went from inspirational to rated R like 2 seconds.
Only bellpeppers.net. We're all on edge right now, okay? Who knows?
Only peppers. See the bell.
Oh, we got another attempt. We got another storm attempt down here, guys.
A little off topic, but that storm nearby Midland has a branch on it here, right?
Got another tower blowing up near Sanderson. Let's see if this one goes.
Okay, step pepper, I'm stuck.
Got another tower going up near Sanderson.
Oh, step pepper, I'm stuck in a drink.
Got the new blip south of Fort Stockton.
What are you doing, Bell Pepper?
Yeah, just north of the marathon, I was watching that.
Got a new blip.
For us, it almost seemed like it'd be faster just to go back on 10, honestly.
yeah, I might just drop south out of Monahan in a bit if that thing decides to go. I don't know.
New blip, guys.
Oh, it looks pretty good, and it's coming in at the same time as the wave that was on the
Chat.
Texas-Mexico border out west. So that checks out.
I can officially say I've seen Mexico because across this road, just a couple miles, some of those hills over there are in Mexico.
I love driving in a holding pattern for 3 hours.
This has been one wonky holding pattern.
Right over there, guys. We are
Look at
in.
that dust on satellite, too, right behind it.
I am in Comstock. We are in Comstock, guys.
How is it there? A little bit dry?
Frosty?
I was about to say, slightly crusty, slightly damp, slightly musty.
Oh, good lord. I'm an hour and 12 from Comstock.
It's not too late to turn around.
Wait a second. What kind of public alert did I just get on my phone?
It is too late to turn around.
Okay, this is wild. I'm going to put this in the group chat. I've never seen this before.
The Rio Grande is right over there.
If Sanderson goes, I'm considering just going back on 10 and coming back down, because by the time we get down to where you guys are, and then go west on 90, I feel like that would already be across the road by that point.
I mean, it would, in theory, turn pretty hard right. It would never make it up there, but yeah, I mean, if it really actually goes and develops, it should turn pretty hard right and go almost due east.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
How far are you from Sheffield?
Wow. All the way down on the border. First time.
Still waiting on it, Jade. Is it about the murder or something?
We are 48 minutes from Sheffield.
Let's see, what other...
Negative. So I just got it on my other phone too. I'm sending it now.
Alright, I wonder if the oatmeal raisin walnut clip bar is
Oh,
good.
you totally have that in play. That's totally within reach.
That's my next clip bar. I bought 4 of them. The next flavor that I'm going to try is oatmeal raisin walnut.
Yeah, I think that south of Fort Stockton is definitely going to go. If you look at visible satellite, it's clustered up pretty hard there. We're going to have to make a decision here pretty quick in Kermit.
I agree with Jordan. I'm sitting here in Rankin right now, and I'm looking at it, and it's bubbling up hardcore.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get gas in Kermit with Steven and drop south.
Well, that is a pretty random EAS alert, Jaden.
I'm going to head towards this blip south of Sanderson. If it looks like it's going to die and that Fort Stockton storm does good, I'll go up towards Sheffield or whatever. I'd be able to get on it by about 9 o'clock probably, when things would actually ramp up.
Since when do they send out PSAs over the phones for that?
I've never seen it before. That is the first time I've ever seen anything like that. What is it for?
They literally put a PSA out for, like, the storms, like an EAS alert for all the storms this afternoon.
Wow.
Is this a new
Rio
thing?
Grande's
This has been
over there.
going on for a while.
I've never seen it.
This is awesome. This road obviously doesn't cross the river, but it gets really close. Oh yeah, there's a lot healthier things than Cliff Bars, but when you're on the road and you have really limited options, the Cliff Bar is not a bad option. I'm not sure if you're going to get anything to go yet. The dry line's moving west, and there's like the flow is moving west-east across it, so you're getting almost zero residence time of those updrafts on the dry line before they move off, and that's why I think they have kind of that weird look to them. But I mean, they're definitely really clustered up.
Well, there's some type of upper-level support coming in because it's enhanced the queue out west of there substantially, and it's kicked up a ton of dust on visible satellite. There's something subtle coming in.
Oh, for sure. I think we'll get initiation probably in an hour or two because that stuff's just working in. But that current updraft, I'm just skeptical of since it's already off the dry line. It just didn't have a long residence time. It could always build down since it looks like there's a ton of upper level, cumulus working off of it. But I'm just interested to see how that process is going to work. But definitely some support coming in. It looks like some pretty hefty upper level support too.
That updraft south of Sanderson looking good on satellite too.
I think it's too skinny. If I had to place if I were a betting man, I'd bet that it's gonna die, but we'll see.
Probably doesn't have much around it to do it. It just looks like it's trying. I give it that.
I did just get some insight as well from Deputy Matt. He says that alert most likely came from the local emergency manager. I guess they might do it up there too.
Barren out here. Got a blip. Going up over here. Again, I think it's going to struggle, but I'm going to blast this way anyway, just because I probably am going to want to shoot up towards Fort Stockton long term. Yeah, and we'll see if this storm south of Sanderson can ever get going, but I have my doubts. These updrafts that have formed all day have just been too narrow to survive down here. Very unfortunate because there was definitely potential for a really nice storm. Got big moisture out here.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, Connor. Looks like the drop line's backing right up against the mountain range right now as we speak. Because you can definitely see a boundary there traveling west up against the higher terrain where the tower is just north of Marathon.
Yeah, the Fort Stockton was reading 90 over 38, and then about an hour ago it went to like 86 or 58. So the dry line they must have went west to give Fort Stockton that 20-degree boost, 2 points. Well, that's a pretty incredible boost in just an hour or so.
I want to stop and look across the river here, but
west.
I don't have time to do it. Wow, nice canyon right there. Yeah, right over there. There's
upper level wave, like Scott was.
There's some good viewing points up there across the Rio Grande, but right now it seems like we might actually be in a time crunch to get back west. Since this storm didn't fire, we can still get the Fort Stockton storms when they fire a little bit later, so I don't want to jeopardize that. Okay, we're crossing the Pecos River here, guys. Wow, that is awesome. That is amazing. I'm gonna need to just spend a day down here because I bet there's some really cool places. Jeez. Most random tickle in my throat ever. Kenneth, thank you for the Cash App, man. Much love, thank you. Thank you for the Cash App. Bro, they just delivered my headlight. Bro, I'm about to be... Jordan, I just got the notification they delivered my headlight, so it was only 3 days after they said it'd be there.
Yeah, Sierra texted me earlier asking me why there was a package with your name on it, and I was like, oh, I forgot to tell you that was coming.
Well, now I'm definitely... Well, yeah, I guess it'll probably be on the way to swing through Norman anyway on the way home, but... Yep, that was supposed to be there Friday or Saturday. Little late, car parts. Little late. Carparts.com. Yeah, this one's dead too. We are right next to the border now. We're within a mile of it. Yeah, they're just tuning in. We are on the U.S.-Mexican border here. Another storm is developing further to my west by Sanderson. It looks like it's dying, so I'm probably going to end up heading towards Sanderson and up north to Fort Stockton for supercells right around dark. That's probably what we're going to end up doing.
It looks like they just extended the tornado watch for Fort Stockton and Sanderson. They just added those two counties.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Yeah, the river's right over there. You're close. I can see the bank. I can see like the walls.
Yeah, you have beautiful backing winds down there at Del Rio, and then you have converging winds here in the Midland Odessa, just south of Midland Odessa area. So that's a good start.
Hey Scott, good to see you on here, man. Where are you at right now? I'm all the way down by like Comstock right now.
Hey, all subs, just kind of sitting in limbo right now.
Copy that. Yeah, where's that at? Like, I don't know where that town's at exactly. Is that up by like Odessa?
Oh, it's the next county down from Midland. Just south of McKinney. I don't know if you know where that is.
I gotcha. So you're still up there north. I mean, honestly, at this point, I feel like it's just kind of you just kind of pick your poison.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do like this convergence boundary that's south of Odessa, and it's running along the alpha boundary that's west-east oriented. So I'm liking that. I like to see where this convergence boundary goes and how much that'll influence some more low-level vorticity later on tonight.
Yeah, I was wondering if like later tonight when those like big supercells fire, maybe that northern one would interact with that boundary in a favorable way, because the boundary would finally, there's a big bump there, but that boundary's finally going to like slow down, and then maybe a supercell coming up to it would be able to latch onto it and do something weird for a little while.
Yeah, and it looks like from Monaghan's down to Marathon, we're starting to get some stuff popping, and it looks like it might actually be here to stay, but we'll know in the next 30 minutes. It's just gonna infant out, or like, I don't know, just die or just keep going. I think it's gonna keep going because that wave is coming in.
FYI, Freddie, I did go west out of Comstock, and I'm just gonna keep going, maybe all the way up to Fort Stockton until I meet a storm, because the moisture's made it all the way west now. So we'll see.
Yeah, I was planning to go west to that highway. I don't know what it's called. But there's a highway like
There's a
somewhere
river
in the west, and just like go over there and sit. So yeah, pretty much the same thing in here, because I mean, obviously, like none of this right here is going to go anytime soon, and then that one cell that was it was trying to maybe go is doing the exact same thing as other ones did. So yep, it's just going to be a waiting game, and yeah.
Yep, good old dry air entrainment.
Yeah, Del Rio is 90/65.
You guys see all that dust on visible satellite coming in, and I guess just south of San Vincent, south of the Big Bend area.
I'll have to take a look here real quick. You said it's like the Big Bend area?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it attaches to the stuff in Marathon and Fort Stockton. It's a big, looks like a big sandstorm going on the Mexico side, south and southwest of the Big Bend area.
Yeah, I do see that. I wonder how that's going to impact things.
Again, guys, I'm just gonna keep blasting until it's...
Yeah, that'll be interesting. It looks like it's touching the towers from Monahans to Marathon now, and I'm pretty sure it'll get to your storms or your towers.
Dusty. And with a limited road network.
I mean,
Yep, get ready for your, border crossing, dusty, maybe even foggy, South Texas supercell chase at night with no roads.
I mean, that just sounds delightful, really. I've always dreamed of this day, or night, I should say.
see, this is why I say I can't stand Southwest Texas and the Pecos Valley, because limited road networks and it's always dusty. Can't stand it out here. I really can't.
Personally, I just love it when it gets like 10 o'clock out here and the moisture finally makes it, and it just gets like randomly foggy. That's my favorite, is when there's supercells and fog. There it is, there's the river guy. Oh wait, there's the river.
Don't forget about the cartels.
There's the river over here, guys, the Rio Grande. Well, I am on the Rio Grande, so wish me luck. It's right over there, guys.
Have you passed any inspection stations yet, Connor?
No.
Do they just like pull everybody over, or how do those work?
In Arizona, you go under a covering, and they got dogs, like canines, and they got border patrol troops, and they come to your window. They'll come talk to you, see what you're doing, and stuff like that.
I mean, I'm just on State Road 90, so I don't think they're doing that on State Road 90. I'm about to go north away from the river, so.
Yeah, and in Arizona, they got them on the roads that go to the border, even though you're like, several miles from it, like 30, but they still will have border patrol stations, and in a lot of those counties, they have border patrol agents patrolling around. I don't know how many times Dio and I have got stopped. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one down there, given how close you guys are.
I was never hassled in Arizona during the flood chasing stuff. I mean, I'd always see them, but I never got stopped.
Yeah, even I, Jen, we went through one on Highway 90 down there.
Yeah, sometimes they're open, sometimes they're not. But they still like to just, they'll be like, what are you guys up to storm chasing? And they'll be like, okay, have a good day, send us on our way. So, it's usually a very friendly interaction, but, they're just a great click. But...
Oh, you're talking about the ports, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one, Red Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. I've seen, a couple, cars, camped out on top of the hills next to the road, observing. But there's been no, actual, stops. But I'm headed towards Sanderson now. I'm actively heading away from the border, so I doubt there's any now that I'm actively moving away.
The checkpoints are away from the border. I think they can be to the border, but Department of Homeland Security can have checkpoints up to 100 miles from any border of the United States. So they can legally stop you at a checkpoint at or within 100 miles of any border with the United States.
That makes sense because, like I was saying, in Arizona, they got them, 50 plus, at least 50 miles north of the border. Even if you're not like traveling toward it, they got them on east-west roads, north-south roads.
Dang, our blip died. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Finally, yeah, there's a couple of checkpoints near Del Rio, but if you're not near Del Rio, I haven't seen any other ones down there.
Copy. I didn't make it to Del Rio, I just made it to Comstock, and now I'm headed to Sanderson.
Yeah, I have, I'm trying to think. Maybe here and I came across one in Laredo. But yeah, the majority that I've seen have been in Arizona, and then also I've gotten stopped at one in California before near San Diego.
And the traffic out here west of Jow is just insane.
No traffic here. There's like 2 semis within like 5 miles of me, I think.
Semis are probably a solid 200 people between those 2 semis.
Laser traffic?
People are probably, pretty standard travel on the interstate, on that highway down there.
That's hilarious.
And these bases just keep looking so good over here west of Jow. And it does not look great on radar, man.
This is just turning into a border tour, guys. This is turning into a border tour since the storms down here did not fire like they were supposed to.
I have to start thinking about going towards Monahan because of that convergence boundary starts bumping up against the higher terrain. We're in business. The gas station here in Comstock just closed right when I got up to it. You still get gas at the pump? No, like they literally, I think they just shut it down. That's what the lady was telling me, is that they just shut.
Geez, well, I'm glad I didn't wait to get gas till down there because I wouldn't have made it by 7, so that's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of wild, but I mean, I still have 220 miles, almost, a full tank of gas right now on the RAV, but I just want to top off. Just passed my first border patrol vehicle, too.
Yeah, they may have curfews down there. I figured someone would be early, but
Usually those out in the middle of nowhere like that, for at least the pumps are left on 24/7 because it's not like there's many places to get gas.
This thing is looking good over here. The base on it's definitely surface base. If this could turn into a storm.
oh, I know. I mean, it's beautiful. It really is.
Oh, Monahans, or what are we talking?
Yeah, Monahan. Just put a picture of it in the group chat.
Oh, I'm not in the group chat.
Oof. Oof.
Oh.
Blood is not in the group. Blood is not in the group chat.
Yeah, better view over here. Yeah, I'm about 15 minutes north of Monahans. I'll be down there in a minute.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I see what you mean. Maybe.
Gonna say I'm trying to pull around the backside of the building now. I don't want to jump this curve.
Like, what are we doing?
Oh, that was Ben? I didn't even realize that was Ben.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
I didn't even realize that was Ben.
All this work to look at a cloud.
I just put mine in the group chat too. It's got a pretty base on it west of Jow.
Yeah, that's cool. It does look like there's some on radar, though, west of Jow.
Looks like it's following the same path as that Andrews cell.
the Hampton, whatever the right, we might as well just go crash for a few hours.
Running Reb! Thank you for the super chat, Running Reb.
Yeah, watch Cloud isn't row.
I'm gonna go chill with Ben.
Yeah, the one we're looking at, I see it's near Pyote, if I'm saying that right now. That thing is exploding, but it's going due north.
Peyote.
It's Pyote. I'm pretty sure I had a couple viewers correct me yesterday.
Nope, it's peyote. In my own words, it's peyote. That's what I call it.
I think for fun, we are all calling it peyote.
What's up?
Fair enough.
Yes, it's peyote to us.
Spooky. Does look like that base is trying to expand over there a little bit.
It does. Damn, it's cute from the north. If it could expand and go nuclear, it'd be pretty wild.
Peyote. If it moves east, if it keeps moving north, it's just going to cross the boundary like everything else.
Yeah, I'm sitting here in Kermit, and it's 82 with a nice southeasterly wind. So, I mean, we're still south of the boundary in Kermit, believe it or not.
That doesn't shock me with the way the boundary's oriented. It's just if it gets much further north, I think it's up there just east of Kermit to Gel or whatever.
Well, that's the best base I've seen all day, so... yeah.
Sad. Just sad. I just want to see it. Well, it looks like another storm's popping south of Grand Falls now.
The base on the Midland one earlier when it first went up was pretty good until it jumped the boundary.
I love how there's a no parking sign out here around the backside of the building. That sign is wrong.
No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's right. I love the Waterboy reference, is great.
Friggin' Daniel Shaw's down here now, too. At least we're in good company.
Royky.
There must be millions of oil fields to the west of Jow. I never realized that we're here because there's so much traffic.
Yeah, I dealt with that going east into Jow when we were out there chasing. That one time, that crazy like a left split merger thing that happened. I don't know if you remember that. It was, I must have been going through during shift change or something, because I was stuck behind like 50 different pickup trucks.
It's ridiculous out here.
Oh yeah, like shift change in the oil field is like Atlanta at 4 p.m. Welcome to the Permian Basin. I think it's going to be that blip southwest of us.
I like that one southwest of us, but look at the base of this thing just to the west of us. Like, I've been looking at this one to the northwest, but like due west of us, it looks like it's getting a wide base over there.
Yeah, it even had a little bit of scud for a second there, but yeah, I do agree with Corey. I just think, once again, this one's just too close to the boundary.
Yep, that is definitely my concern.
You need something like south of Royalty that can get going first before it can take that right-hand turn and latch on the boundary.
You got that one storm that's trying there southwest of Grand Falls.
That's true.
Just gonna watch it. Why does it look like there's a little nipple sticking out of the front?
Stop looking at my nipple.
reminds me, Corey.
Whoa.
Thank you for the gifted membership, Sky Dancer.
The storm to the west looks really good, though, but I don't know what's on an actual storm. I think it's this one to the due west. I've been looking at this one, like, kind of northwest. I think that might just be a small rain shower. I think the main dominant updraft is here due west of us right now.
Just looking at some stuff.
I mean, maybe I'm like looking at outdated data or something, but I'm like looking northwest of Jal. There's a core up there. It's 60 plus DBZ. I figured it had to be at least.
I don't know my play yet, guys. That's the thing. The storm that was supposed to fire down here didn't fire, and so now pretty much the entire dry line will light up right at dark, all the way from Midland, Odessa, all the way down here into Mexico. So now it's just a matter of figuring out which storm to play. So now we're just playing that game. Dude, the environment down here is just so insane, though. The environment's just so nuts when a storm finally does fire. Got 600 SRH down here. Just insane stuff. There could be like violent tornadoes tonight, guys.
Were you guys referring to the cell west of Monahan? Is this looking good?
We got the base. It's going to be a solidified base, but I mean, it looks decent from my perspective. I can't even see any trees here. Just see a nice white base.
You were 6 miles from Mexico.
Gotcha.
The question is what exactly is going to be the best storm?
Sign that these cells that are north of the boundary have taken a right-hand turn and are going due east, but that's after they've matured. That's after they've already crossed the boundary.
Like, the environment down here just is actually insane, guys. You could get extremely strong tornadoes.
Copy that. I might move that way here in a little bit, probably the next 30 minutes, so just watch the trail. I'm sitting on the north side of it. I'll let you know if it keeps getting closer to me or not. Copy that.
Yeah, this thing could move east or southeast.
We just got to decide if we want to be on this storm, if we want to be on the storm that comes out of Mexico, or if we want to be on the storm all the way north. We just got to decide that. See, what does the NAM 3K do? Where's the best environment on the NAM 3K? 3K is actually pretty good at forecasting environments. Miss Mo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Part of me wonders if the best play is still up by Pecos.
that this storm is it's just going to keep hauling to the north.
Just getting a weird feeling that's losing interest in armies, I guess the same thing, but then the other part of me is like, why do I feel like right as the sun's like going to be setting and burning right after absolutely violent tornado?
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely in agreement with that. Like that's why I'm staying here, because I think tonight's just one of those weird nights out here where things are just gonna go crazy after dark.
Yeah, I definitely think I think it might be a more later, like towards 11 midnight type of deal rather than just after dark, but there's definitely some potential for some crazy stuff tonight. Some of the most violent wind profiles I've ever seen.
Hey Brandon, yeah, tonight kind of reminds me of that night that me, you, and Rigsby were together in southern Missouri. It's a little different, obviously, on the synoptic side of it, but like, you know, we're just messing around, bored out of our minds all day, and then it gets dark, and things start getting going, and then it's just nonstop till like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that was exhausting. That indeed was exhausting.
Watch that Fort Stockton cell, guys. It's starting to look really good on visible satellite.
Yeah, I know. I got my eyes on that one right now for sure.
I've never seen storms act like they are west of Cal. Just one base storms and a second south of where anything shows up on radar. It's very strange.
Dang, the stable air is just pushing in hard, though. The boundary's still pushing in.
People are getting mad.
You guys just missed the fun of me pushing a shopping cart with my cart.
Does sound entertaining.
I'll send you the video in the group chat.
What are you thinking?
Dude, I don't know. Like, I feel like the environment is crazy both places.
Yeah.
Like, this is my concern. Why is this... Look at this stable air pushing... why is that stable air pushing west so fast?
It's kind of modeled on a lot of models.
Yeah.
It really was.
But that makes me think down here could be the better
Well, that's
play.
why.
There's less stable
that's
air.
That's why I'm leaning south, is because of that.
Like,
You
models
just
have
have more time.
Models have been failing to, like, correctly model that boundary for a long time.
Yeah, they always feel like they move fast down here. So, I don't know.
Well, look at you, like, the stuff's already trying to go off the dry line there.
I like the setup in here.
Dude, the setup is a mess right now. I've been out here for too long. I need to go home, bro.
You gonna go home after
Yeah.
you haven't shot? I don't, like, it's gonna be like, what, the 15th at the very, like, earliest,
Yeah.
even probably later than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, it'll be a nice like break. I got like a bunch of finals due on like Friday, so it's like the perfect time for stuff to like die down. Cause
yeah, dude, I just don't know. Like, part of me wants to stay here because I just don't want to drive back west, but I feel like that's a lazy way to go about things. But
no, I'm gonna stick it over here. But the problem is like the terrain and the road network and everywhere, like all places, you know.
It's a lot better in Pecos up there. It's like twice as good as down here.
I'm thinking like if someone fired like Del Rio and like over towards like Uvalde, you'd have a decent, you know, west to east network. But like if it went north of there, then it's like totally.
See, I could get to Pecos by 10, so I could easily get there in time.
By what time?
10.
10.
Yeah. And it's only by 10.
Pecos. Where's Pecos by?
Right here.
Is it? Oh, that's all the way up there. Okay.
Yeah. I just don't know, man. I might start going that way.
I don't know what to think about tomorrow too, because that obviously like plays some kind of factor. But
dude, tomorrow makes me want to die.
I mean, it looks like a wash to the east, but I think that cold core up in the Panhandle is okay. But good.
Yeah, like this at 11 a.m. the middle of your warm sector is a massive like HP line. It's just so cooked.
But the thing I'd like question is like it's not modeling what's happening right now correctly. So like it's hard to say like what if it's like modeling what's gonna happen in 4 or 5 hours wrong, you know? Mm-hmm. Like that's why.
Dude, but like that is such a chonker that it brings over here. It's just a massive.
When does it fire that at like 11 or 12?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, then you have this Fort Stockton storm.
They're not actually getting hailed on from the.
But look at this storm. It goes right over the interstate, Fort Stockton. And then you have the Pecos storms up here. You have like 3 choices almost.
Yeah.
I don't know. The environments are so similar. The only difference is you have slightly better thermos up there, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. You actually had a little bit better thermo. You have like a big warm nose all over. But
yeah.
You know, I think maybe that trough coming in, maybe some of that extra forcing and that extra like lift might you know, it's not gonna matter as much.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but
dude, part of me just wants to go to Pecos because the road network's so much better up there.
Pecos Hank?
No, dude, look how many more roads there are. You can actually like chase.
Well, unless this chonker just goes right down a highway.
Dude, like how are you supposed to chase this? There's like 3 roads. There's like one due east one, and then like you're just cooked.
Yeah.
I'm also not gonna get stopped by Border Patrol mid-chase up there.
You got pulled over earlier?
Yeah, I got pulled over because my tail light was
Dude,
out.
I still don't hate that cold core up in the Panhandle tomorrow. I think that could be okay. If you got just a little bit better wind shear, I like it more than the slop. But
yeah, you could get a tornado out of that, especially in the Panhandle.
There's tiny little supercells that are gonna fire too. So that's my only thing about staying down here is like if I end up in like San Antonio at like 6 in the morning, and like that like cold core up trended to where like it looked like there could be tornadoes up there. It's like okay.
See, part of me wants to go to Pecos, chase it to Midland, stay in Midland for the night, and just get the Panhandle if there's any cold core little pretty storms I could chase, and then go home. That's the alternative option. Because
I think from a chase
even the damn 3K is like baby little like cells right there. I wonder if those would be tubes.
Like look at your thermos in Southeast Texas tomorrow.
Like that is not going to be fun.
It sounds like you're going to get like run over by like a weak grungy tornado, you know.
Exactly. Dude, I have to like decide the next like 5 minutes low key.
Do you actually? Hey, I would just flip a coin
to get all the way up to Pecos and chase that stuff. Match 1 tips. What do you
Watch,
mean?
nothing's gonna fire down here.
Buddy, what do you mean nothing's gonna happen down here? There's literally supposed to be supercells here, Chief. Like soon.
Watch, nothing's firing down here, and then the warm sector's just untapped in Texas.
Dude, imagine.
That's not going to happen, but...
That's what the NAM 3K has happening.
Well, I will say every single cam has this stuff going.
Oh, there's always a storm down here. There will be.
And, like, I feel like stuff will always go nuts down here after dark. But I feel like I've never seen a picture of a tornado before down here.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Freddie earlier. I was like, I've never seen a picture of a tornado down here. It feels like you usually see more pictures of actual tornadoes like Fort Stockton area. So.
What are you doing, Corey? And I think I'm going to start heading back to Pecos. I can get there by 10, which I think will be perfect timing for any supercell.
I'll text you the picture of the wedge later down here.
For any supercell between like Fort Stockton and Pecos. And then I might do that, and instead of driving to East Texas, I might just like play like a low-key like cold core in the Panhandle tomorrow. I'm debating between that or just staying down here and then playing East Texas. I'm like 50-50 right now, but I'm going to decide in the next like 5 minutes what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Ben about earlier today. It was just like the cold core set up tomorrow up there in the Panhandle, which like, I don't know, I think, tornado threat will probably be higher in eastern Texas. I just don't know if I really want to chase slop.
I don't necessarily know.
If there is a chance of like tornadoes and like good terrain and actually like photogenic ones as well.
Yeah, I believe we were discussing that earlier today. That's definitely my preferred method of doing things. I wasn't really sure what the best course of action was for tonight, but I mean, literally for every reason, I would rather chase Texas. I mean, it seems like just for more photogenic, better terrain.
Texas where?
Texas Panhandle. Sorry, I thought I said Texas Panhandle. You're just correcting me. And it's closer for me to where I'm eventually headed, probably leaving on Wednesday or Thursday. So I hope that's what we end up doing. But at the end of the day, it's up to the
Spit it out, buddy.
bell pepper man.
Today.
Spit it out, buddy.
Today, Junior.
My screen just lagged so hard, I forgot what a bell pepper was.
Dude, I don't know. If you're chasing the Panhandle tomorrow, it makes sense to go north. I think I'm just gonna start going to Pecos.
Yeah.
I'm just.
We'll say, look at the 18Z her.
Dude, I just drove a loop. I just drove from Hobbs, New Mexico to freaking Del Rio back to Pecos, bro.
All through the curvy
Dude,
mountain.
like I just drove 1,000 miles.
That's what the Triple R does up there on that. So that would do it.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Well, good luck, man.
Yep, I think I'm just gonna start going that way. Just gonna send it.
What is Freddie doing? I thought isn't Freddie on this highway right here?
He's got to be within a couple miles of us. He is. Dude, he's about to come up the road, like now.
Dude,
You got a football kid down here.
we can make it look like there's like a cartel meeting over here.
Football will be there in 3 hours.
Yeah, football or bell pepper?
Bro was tucked
I have football here.
behind those semi. Yeah, he's gonna flip a Yui. If I talk to him for like a minute, he'll probably start blasting it.
Oh my! Is that from Benjamin, Texas?
One of the ugliest
Or
towns
you
I've
ever
ever been.
Seymour?
Yeah, that's what
Sorry, if anyone's from Jowl.
Dude, so I played the secondary target up further towards
Red
the
Man, you've been in jail all
and then
day.
realized it wasn't really gonna fire, and I'm like, dude, I want to get to Illinois tomorrow.
I just don't see
So then I
not
started
to be.
driving up that way. So I didn't get on that one.
Yeah. Ready. Let's go.
You know what? It'll make everybody else feel better right now.
What's that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, slightly better.
No, I think it's kind of rude. It reminds me a little bit of the old days. It's our land and we'll take it when we need it. This town is ridiculous. I'm getting out of here and never coming back.
Alright. Oh, be expecting a report in like 10 minutes in jail.
There is an aquatic center. Aquatic center? What? Ah. Seminole. Goldfish. Bell peppers. If I run out of gas, I'm going to stop chasing. I think objectively that would be true.
I was about to say. Poor Ruppet.
Yeah, I think if I went and got some water, I wouldn't be thirsty anymore.
I think if Garrett had a bell pepper, I mean, it'd speak for itself.
Why did it was just like echoing? There was so much dramatic effect to that.
I heard that. Man, why were you pushing a cart with your car? Sorry. It's the equivalent of man who stands on toilet high on pot.
I found a shopping cart just chilling back here, so I just started pushing it with my.
We're gonna go to.
I got nothing better to do.
We're gonna go to Sanderson, get gas, then shoot north of Fort Stockton, Pecos. Ben
I
is
got a good idea. Shane, get in the shopping cart.
Mac 1 tips. You clearly don't know what you're talking about, so if you keep on putting some whatever your thought process is in the chat, I'm probably just gonna start deleting it because it's just false. It's incorrect. The entire area.
Storms are stupid.
The entire area will light up with supercells by about 10, 11 o'clock, more than likely. Fort Stockton, Pecos, all the way down here.
Wants to go put out in the shopping cart. One person records, one person in the cart, one person pushes.
I mean, you could do like what they do in Fortnite, where she gets shopping cart downhill. But, it is, I mean, DL was just saying that, but it's kind of concerning that the HWR is like consistently firing that supercell down here. Like, it's kind of worrisome, because last time it was doing that, consistently firing a storm, it didn't happen.
Gonna go to Sanderson, get gas, and reassess.
I think I'm seeing a lot of dust in the air coming down towards Kermit. Yeah, it just looks brownish and not good.
I'll show you something brownish.
Starfish!
Alright, I'm headed up to at least Fort Stockton again. I'm pretty convinced I'm just going to, like, stay in Midland again and just chase any chance of, like, cold core in the Texas Panhandle tomorrow. I don't have an East Texas grunge fest in me on no sleep. It's just not in the cards.
Dang it. That was my play this morning. This was play low, and everybody else is going to beat it. I think we're getting too late in the season for the stupid Seahorse Grunge Fest.
Yeah, I cannot do seahorse-shaped supercells in East Texas. I just can't do it.
Not in the woods, bro. Not in the woods.
I don't want to, but we'll see if I have to.
Give Garrett a bell pepper. That'll distract him.
I just saw swing by the Airbnb and get it out of the drain.
Refill it with peanut butter and it'll be good for days.
The plumber probably got it out by now.
Gonna make Zero get out now.
These things look awful.
It's so bad that I just turned my car around. I don't even want to look at it.
Assuming I follow through with this plan, I will have driven from Midland to almost Hobbs to Del Rio, out to Pecos, and then back to Midland, all in one day.
Somebody sent the bell pepper in my chat for you.
I'll tell your chat. I was saying that earlier because, like, we left Midland, went up to Seminole, went back through Odessa on the way down here, and I've just been, I didn't make it all the way down to near Del Rio. I've pretty much been up here on 10. I've just been sitting off of this exit for the last 45 minutes. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do right now. I really don't.
You're on camera.
Sounds like the perfect time to yell for 2 chasers, 1 bell pepper.
Jeez. Who needs a beer? I need a beer.
I like that idea.
Wait, why you gotta creep on the camera like that?
Yeah, we should have just kept playing football in that parking lot, Garrett.
Probably. I mean, I honestly, after, like, you left, I came back and looked, and I saw the moisture down, the moisture was mixing out up north. Thinking it would go elevated pretty fast. And the moisture was down here, and I figured head down here because the moisture was down here. And, yeah, now I'm like, good gosh.
Somebody reported a landslide a little bit ago, southeast of Carlsbad.
I can't say I'm surprised, I guess, because, it's New Mexico. And there's apparently a funnel cloud that had an observed tornado up in south of Fort Sumter, so.
Yeah, these storms have a northeast drag on them here in Kermit. Things, they're not moving that way, they're really northwest.
Topic, you want to go up to Trinidad, chase snow?
Yeah, I do.
Hell, they got winter storm warnings. Literally just...
For when? Is it ongoing now?
Yeah, it's ongoing as these, I mean, I can check the morning, but it's only for another 3 hours, so they already, it's called 6 a.m. Tuesday to noon Wednesday, so...
It's gonna be a pure night.
I saw that Pikes Peak is supposed to get 4 to 5 feet.
It's gonna be a pure nighttime chase now, guys.
At this point, I may actually go over there.
Guys, would you rather have me stay live the whole way, or just stop and start a whole new stream when something actually fires tonight? Let me know what you guys would prefer, because it's going to be at least another probably 3 hours of driving with no storms. The algorithm is cooked, so
Hey, back in Texas again.
let me know what you guys would prefer. I'm not opposed to either one. Make a poll. I'd have to like hack into my computer to make a poll. I don't want to do that right now. Alright, well, everyone wants to stay live, so we'll stay live. We'll stay live. Seems like the YouTube algorithm knows today is a bust because it is absolutely cooked.
Yeah, I just ended my Facebook stream. I'm like, screw it. Until something happens.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, damn, once we actually fire something up, I'm not expecting much out of today.
Yeah, I'm about to shut this one down, and when stuff happens, I'll fire up tomorrow's stream. Tonight.
It's gonna carry it all the way through.
I guess. I'm considering booking a hotel in Midland right now, and then driving over there and checking in, and then coming back out here.
Yeah, that's true.
That could work.
We got the real people in here for this drive. We should definitely keep it on. You're right, Chappie. The real ones are in here right now. That's facts. Yeah, cool, BZ. Nothing ended up firing, so I'm gonna blast back up towards Fort Stockton. I'm gonna get gas in Sanderson and blast to Fort Stockton. I did say it was going to be a marathon chase, guys. It's just I didn't think the first half of the marathon would have 0 storms. I thought we'd at least be on something. So that's where it went a little bit astray. Peapod, they even gifted.
That, Scott.
Yeah, Scott, your name was up for like 30 seconds and not a peep came through.
Oh, that's weird. No, I was saying there's a big tower going up now over by Fort Stockton. It looks pretty beefy.
Yep, I'll make my way up there now. I can be in Fort Stockton in about an hour and a half. So, I'm not too concerned. Again, I don't think there'll be anything actually robust and tornadic till probably closer to 10. I think 10 to midnight's our window, but it's by window, I mean there is a window for like violent tornadoes.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm all about you.
Yes, rainbow.
Connor, you're going. Hold in here. Are you guys all going for the Fort Stockton play?
I'm on my way down there right now, I guess. We are thinking about it.
Yes.
I can figure out how to get out of here. This is a maze.
Jump a few curves, you'll be alright. Jordan, where are you?
He's eating a bubble. We're throwing a football.
Better not be throwing football without us.
Or he's throwing a fit. Who's throwing a fit?
88 degrees here still, though.
Jordan, apparently.
Yeah, tomorrow seems like a secondary target type of day, guys.
These surface winds here are starting to absolutely rip. Whoa!
Tomorrow seems like a secondary target type of day. Because I don't want to go all the way to southeastern Texas for grunge. Because one, I have to get my headlight in Norman on my way back home. Two, any storm will be much prettier up in the Panhandle. And three, I really just do not want to chase East Texas grunge. It's May. It's too late in the season for that. I spent freaking way too long this season chasing East Texas trash, grunge, and Louisiana grunge. So I'd rather get a chance at a pretty storm in the Panhandle. And there's no trees, true. That's a good question, Bean. There's been a lot of nighttime tornado events this year. So we're just going to keep cooking till storm fires, guys. It's just a marathon stream. A marathon of mid so far. That's what we have here. A marathon of mid. I should visit Arizona during monsoon season. Yeah, I wanted to take a monsoon trip. I might do that. It's not the best to stream out there most of the time. The storms aren't usually very intense. It's more of like a flooding type of deal. But I will probably end up taking a trip out there at some point.
Something to look at besides Kansas, which I mean there was some clouds, but we didn't even get a single special weather statement, single severe warning, nothing. But yeah, but there's been severe warnings. Just I don't know. Just be patient, guys. Things will happen. Just be patient.
I have been patient all day. I've been so patient. So very patient, Garrett.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Alright, let's all make a pact together. Today has been rough, right? We all
lot, so that's not surprising to hear.
Why did I just lose patience? Why did I just lose service? Here goes the walkie being stupid again. Here goes the walkie.
So, I gave you guys the lead.
I say if it completely busts and no storms fired at it all, we stuff Garrett like a bell pepper.
Imagine the headlines.
Gosh, this walkie is being stupid today. Do I still plan to be chasing 5 years from now? Yeah. Assuming I'm alive, yeah.
Sacrifice. Decision is making the day a little better.
Every day seems to be uncertain as a chaser. Alright, I'm trying this oatmeal Cliff Bar here.
Wow.
Smells pretty good. Smells pretty good.
We need a moderator in this chat. I was worried because I'm the new guy. That was going to be me.
Way better than cookies and cream. Way better.
Don't worry, Scott, you're next.
Surprisingly pleasant.
What?
Yeah, well, this is much better.
My chat just says from a pepper tree. You know, I have eyes on this blimp north of Fort Stockton. It looks horrible.
Yep, nothing's going until after dark.
It's burning. It's burning. I'm trying. I'm coming traffic here.
I mean, hey, you know what? You might get some destructive thunderstorm winds out of it. You know?
Yeah, that's solid. I'll eat the rest later, but 10 times better than cookies and cream.
It's near that road that you took out of Ozona.
Interesting. I'm like 20 minutes from Sanderson.
Almost convinced that thing's gonna fire. It's not firing. Everything's just firing.
Forcing really hasn't reached the dry line yet. I mean, trough has just kept getting more and more delayed by it. I feel like by the run of every model over the last like 2 days, that every run was just slightly, the trough was just slower and slower.
So probably, I was noticing that too, is probably nothing was gonna like really go boom until like 4C or something.
Really? We're pushing all the way back to 11 o'clock now?
I just passed Reed and crew going north towards Mohannes here from Fort Stockton.
I want my money back.
Where's he
Highway 18 north. He's about, stand by.
So you're looking at middle. What are you using?
About 10 miles south of Johannes, north on Highway 18.
Smaller hand, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, buddy. I'll get him one of these days.
It's 10 miles south on 18.
Yeah, 10 south on 18. Out of Johannes.
Johannes, what? Getting excited over here, huh?
So at least it wasn't as bad as Ludwig.
Come on, Connor, let's see that cute face. You're banned. Just kidding. Why are you guys being weird, chat? I'm right here. Got the face cam right here, guys.
Oh, hiding in the bushes, eh?
You guys are being weird in the chat. Don't be weird, guys.
Okay, somebody's gotta do it.
I'll give you a bush to hide in.
Jeez.
My bush is the size of a dinner plate.
What the hell are they talking about in here?
You're looking mad here, Uncle.
Yeah, Chad, this is it's oatmeal raisin walnut is the good flavored Clip Bar. That's my second favorite, I think. Might be my third favorite.
I'm not sure we'll get south of town fast enough to mess with you. I'll try.
Yeah, PDS, is there a rainbow? That sun is bright, I'm staring right into it. I can't find where I put my, whatever you call it, the sun. You guys are still watching, I'm just telling you guys, this is the most boring stream we've had. How can I see without the sunglasses? I can't find my. Oh wait, I found him. Just kidding. I didn't look very hard. This is much better. Yeah, Starlink is just absolutely shitting the bed right now. I'm not sure why Starlink is shitting the bed, but it is. But I'm blasting north. Gonna blast up out of Sanderson to Fort Stockton and see what happens. That's all we can do. Right now we got a blue sky. I guess more of an orange sky bust at the moment. It is not. The setup was never gonna be a bust until it is later tonight, but daytime storms were always in question. It's just unfortunate.
Bands, they are leaving this spot south of Kermit and heading north.
Heading north, huh? Sounds like they might be done for the day.
That's what I'm thinking. I would like to be done for the day.
Yeah, big old bug splat. I'll clean it off in Sanderson.
Yep, I would love to put the fries in the bag as well, but I know the second I do that, there's going to be a SIG tour, and I'm going to miss it and be even more mad. So, I'll just drive around like a fool until then.
I'm motivated. This setup's trying to put the fries in the bag, and I'm just throwing the fries right back at it. Yeah, I'm still ready over here. So I think we need to cut the negative stuff, guys, and just lock the fuck in. Sorry, give the F-bomb. I'm trying to motivate them, guys. Sorry for the F-bomb.
I agree. I don't want to say for chat, but I fucking agree, guys.
Yeah.
Excuse my language.
Yeah, come on.
The bell peppers end the drain.
Alright, we just cuss all we want now, everything's fine. Hey, come sit over here.
I don't like,
Oh yeah, I'm motivated too, Connor. I really am. I drove 22 hours. The last thing I'm going to do is quit the chase and look at blue
this Dryden?
effing skies here. Not happening.
I think this is Dryden.
I am to the point, though, that I do not want to waste any more gas money on this crap. So,
Red Man, just sit in Pecos and wait would be my advice to you if you don't want to waste any more gas. Sit like directly between Pecos and Fort Stockton and don't drive another mile until like 10 o'clock.
We have tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, that is not motivating. That just makes me want to take back everything I said and crawl up into a hole. I hate tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I think Gary and I have like 95% decided that we're just going to play the Cold War. I don't think either of us are feeling an East Texas Crunch Fest to finish out this stretch.
yeah, that's my plan as well. And just right now, I like tomorrow a lot better than today.
The Forerunner does not deserve to have to go through an East Texas Crunch Fest again. It's been through plenty of those. Yes, it looked really, really good to go. I mean, I know storms are on fire sites. I'm just kind of, like, it's a matter of when.
I mean, I'm not even up, like, the setup is behaving, like, as the setup was going to behave. Like, it was always, at least today, it was always going to be more of a nighttime thing. I'm just more annoyed that I got baited all the way to Del Rio because every cam at 11 a.m. had a supercell down here at 7 p.m. I'm just more annoyed that I didn't just sit in one place up there, relax, and get ready for the nighttime stuff. I'm just more annoyed that I have literally drove all the way to the freaking Mexican border, and now I'm driving all the way back up where I was this morning. That's what more annoys me, but you gotta do it. I was in a position to get a storm that nobody else would have been on if it would have fired, and so I mean, I had to take the risk. It's just annoying that it didn't pan out.
Oh, I'm not even remotely like down about today. I'm just trying to have fun. Just enjoy myself. It's funny, there was the cop that was like right behind me that like got off at the museum down the road and was just sitting there watching the road as I'm watching the road, and I think we were both watching each other, and then another deputy rolled up next to him.
Yeah, I would say that is annoying. I mean, that's part of the chasing gig, I guess, that does happen.
Oh yeah, I love going down here, guys. But I'm just going to be exhausted now by the time these storms actually fire. From a traveling stream perspective, that was great to go down here and see the get right up on the Rio Grande, and I've never been down here before. Just from a pure tornado chase perspective, come 10 o'clock when these storms finally do fire, I'm just going to be absolutely exhausted when I could have been well rested, ready to go. So that's more where my thought process is on it. But obviously I don't regret going down there for you guys or anything.
And not all the time does things go perfect. So we just have to, continue to forecast the way we normally would, even if it doesn't go correctly. The next time you're out, your forecast, 8 times out of 10 goes correctly. I mean, the next time you're out, it could go correctly. So, I mean,
yeah, we're all going to be up here in like Pecos and Midland, and it's going to be like almost producing tornadoes, and Ben Williams is going to have a Del Rio slabber at like midnight because he said he's staying true. He's staying down there.
Well, I mean, I give him props for staying true at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, we're very close to going north, but we haven't decided to move yet, actually.
I've decided that I'm going to stick to the Del Rio slabber as well. I'm actually doing a little off-road adventure here, trying to locate the border, because allegedly there was a scenic overlook down here, and now we're in like a private road, and we're at a cemetery right now.
You are going to get abducted. Good luck.
Hey, man, where was that spot that we went to? That might be cool for Freddie to check out.
But he's about to intercept a Mexico deheader.
Yeah. Honestly, like the images of that are like going through my head right now. So I'm just trying to escape.
And I would stick, once it gets dark, I would stick to pavement.
I was down, I think it's the Pecos River Bridge that we were at, getting that off of 90. That's a pretty cool spot, right down by the border.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to the pavement and stick there for now.
There's a real scenic overlook back towards Comstock. It's like, I think 10 miles west of Comstock. If you're looking for like a scenic overlook with the sun going down, there's a really nice one out there.
I got you. Yeah, well, Chat was telling us about this like scenic overlook, so I was like, you know what? Let's go check it out. And it turned into like a gravel road, which turned into a rock road, which turned into a cemetery, and then it said like private road. And I was like, yep, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at is the one west of Comstock on 90. A little bit west of Comstock, where it gets close to the border. It is called the Pecos River High Bridge, and there's a nice rest area there that we slept at next to the border.
The Zero Z looks like it's caught on finally to what's going on today. It does not fire anything north the rest of the evening until 11 o'clock. And then it fires the storm down in Mexico, and then it's a real chugger of a storm by around 11 to midnight.
Dang, man, fire's a monster over there.
Yeah, I see those that it fires. Let's see, that would be like, what, Comstock area? Sanderson to Comstock?
Yeah, down there, and then, I mean, it also fires one right south of Fort Stockton.
Yeah, good luck down there, guys. I am not doing that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, looking at that, I like Fort Stockton. I mean, it has an absolute chugger near Del Rio, but now that I'm like committed to potential cold core, I'm pretty much committed to the Panhandle for tomorrow. I don't want to be down in Del Rio till 3 a.m. When I think there's just as good of a chance of a significant tornado up here with slightly better roads.
Yeah. Yeah, that's we're halfway in between. We're halfway between the Fort Stockton claim. We're halfway between that storm. I mean, it's gonna be an absolute grind if we end up staying down here until 3 a.m. and having to march our way up north.
Just absolutely destroyed a bird.
Freddie, so with that decision, are you staying down south, like chasing East Texas tomorrow, or what? Or you still might come back up?
Still might come back up. I don't know. It's just, honestly, these 2 days have just turned into a total just kind of like, I don't know, they're not the 2 days that I thought they were like a day ago, so I just feel like the best ceiling right now, the highest ceiling play right now is probably this supercell down by Del Rio, even if it is at like midnight, so, but I might still try to shoot north if the cold core looks good, but I know it's going to be quite a grind. Like, where is the cold core set up tomorrow? Is it like Childress?
Yeah, it's like Memphis, Childress, maybe back west towards, could be back west towards the 27.
That looked like the post area to Childress somewhere.
Gotta be that, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I guess I still could technically turn around and go back, but right now I just feel like I'm already here. I've wanted to do the Del Rio play today, like all day long. So I just feel like I'd kind of like, you know, be punching myself if I did not commit to it and it actually like dropped like a big tornado.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm looking at the 0Z sounding in Midland. There is 75 knots of 0 to 6 kilometer shear, and pretty good directional shear in the low levels. I mean, like, the environment is. We need a good storm.
Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna go down to Fort Stockton. Only 30 miles. I get dinner in Fort Stockton.
Coming into Sanderson here in a second.
Connor, how close to Fort Stockton are you?
I'm coming into Sanderson right now, so I'm only like an hour out of Fort Stockton, I think.
Ah, copy that. Very nice.
The new Triple R is making me like the Fort Stockton play again.
Dude, I think it's going to be one of those throw at darts. I think it's going to be probably 4 or 5 supercells between Pecos and Del Rio. And at the end of the day, the environment is borderline the same between all of them. So either they're all going to produce, or none of them are going to produce, or maybe only one of them produces. But it's just kind of throw a dart, I think. The only reason I'm leaving Del Rio is simply because the road network from Fort Stockton to Pecos is actually chaseable, and it's closer, and I'll actually be able to sleep like 8 hours plus tonight, which at this point I'm not pulling an all-nighter for the trash tomorrow. I would rather sleep. Ben there did that when I went to Des Moines. I felt miserable the next 4 days. It's just not worth it to me.
Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, so they still make Fort Stockton, actually. It's not too bad from here, so I just need to get gas somewhere. That's the only thing that sucks. There's no gas station between, like, Sanderson and Del Rio.
There is nothing in between Sanderson and Del Rio.
That area is void.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Freddie, you see that storm trying to go up south of, is that Ozona? Yeah, south of Ozona.
I do not. I'll have to. I'm pulling off right now. I'll take a look.
Yeah, man, we can see the cumulus. It's got decent cumulus on it.
That's what I was going to say. I've got a nice view of the Q.
Wait, where's this again?
South of Ozuna or Ozona, kind of like southeast of Sheffield, north of Comstock.
Coming into Sanderson right now, guys.
Oh, yeah, I see that there. I mean, is there any shot that goes? Probably not.
It's been, we've been watching it for like the last 45 minutes, trying to get more solid on it.
I've done.
That thing's been.
I've had 30 chases so far in the year, Chappie. I mean, I've had like literally most of them in the past month. I think we've had like. I feel like we've had like 20 chases in the last like 30 days or something like that. It's probably more like 10 to 15 now because all those early April days are kind of expiring. But in the month of April, we had at least 15 chases. 30 tornadoes. All right, yeah, we have a 1-to-1 ratio. Alright, gonna go into Sanderson here. I mean, I might just go to Fort Stockton. I'm probably just gonna go to the Loves in Fort Stockton, I think. Yeah, I have 140 miles. I'm just gonna go to the Loves in Fort Stockton. Come on, radio. Can you not be stupid?
Wi-Fi off. Channel 1.
I'm an hour from the Loves in Fort Stockton, so I'm just planning on heading there and setting up shop.
Yeah, copy that. I'm 25 miles out, so I'll probably just stay parked there.
Maybe we all meet there, because I'm only 44 minutes from there, so.
Yep, I'm gonna get there. I might even take a little nap. Might munch on some Love's fruit and hard-boiled eggs, and yeah, probably wait until like 10:30 when something actually starts to fire. So the night is just beginning.
Oh, dude, I love their hard-boiled eggs. And I don't know how you eat your hard-boiled eggs, if you just eat them plain or whatnot, but my favorite thing, I get their salt and pepper packets. I'm a big pepper guy, so I'll dump like 5-6 pepper packets in there and a little bit of salt, and I'll mix them up. The best things ever.
Yeah, I like salt on them. I travel with salt with me in my little cooking bag, so I love me some good salted boiled eggs. And for like, I have no problem with boiled eggs. Like, some people eat them and they like, all of a sudden they're just like, you know, running to the bathroom, but I have no issues with them. Like, I could eat like 30 of the Loves ones and be perfectly fine, so I enjoy them. Good source of protein.
Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah, I have a salt and pepper grinder in the car. You gotta have it everywhere. Same thing like Subway. Subway never puts enough salt and pepper on my sandwiches, ever.
Gosh, come on, attempt this. These Q are, every attempt it does, it keeps on getting higher and higher.
Yeah, they eat 12 boiled eggs. That'd be rough.
There was like just a decent, I still see one right now, Pileus cap on it, so it's definitely trying to blow up here.
Finally, I've heard someone say that word, Pileus. Is that how it's said? Always said Pileus.
I mean, honestly, it could be Pileus. I'm not really known to pronounce words correctly, so, you know, I'm from Nebraska, so it could be literally Pileus cap, but I've always called it Pileus cap.
Copy that. Yeah, I've just never been certain.
An hour from Fort Stockton.
I didn't call it lenticular, but I believe that is different because those form over mountains.
An hour from Fort Stockton. Here we go.
Yeah, it's basically a lenticular cloud on top of a robust updraft. So maybe it's still classified also as a lenticular cloud. I don't really know.
I'm currently driving underneath massive amounts of Virga north of Fort Stockton. It's just gross.
Alright, time to drive on this road again.
Yeah, Redman just passed a little bit west of us. We're still sitting here, south of 20, just debating what to do. Just because of, I don't know, it could be 10, 11 o'clock and things just go bonkers. I don't know, it's a weird day for sure.
such a crapshoot plane. My goodness. That storm southeast of Storm Runner looks like it's trying to pop finally, though.
I will actually crash out if that thing fires now. Long past, I will actually crash out if that thing turns into something.
Yeah, I think in all likelihood it still might. I don't know. I'm not like feeling super optimistic that it will, but if it does, I'm just gonna head back this way just in case.
It's moving northwest.
Dude, but I will actually lose my mind if a random storm fires there of all places. Not even like in the mountains, just randomly right there. Away from the best, like, bro, I will actually tweak, like, whew. I'm getting really worked up just looking at it on radar right now.
Yeah, we'll get it for you.
Yeah, it looks like it's now almost a 50,000 foot top, so maybe this thing actually is going here.
I just ran into a wild Daniel Shaw. Pretty sure he was alright. He was falling over the shoulder. Everything's good.
Bro, that thing is literally firing off of the other updraft that fired south of Sanderson like an hour and a half ago. That completely died, and now it's reinvigorated. It was completely dead.
Yeah, it looks pretty dang good from 150 miles away.
That stupid low cloud that Gary was talking about is starting to build in and we're losing our visibility.
Yeah, I just got the latest radar update. It's up to 48,000 feet now.
That is true. The stable area is probably closing in on it. Yeah, you want to see a crash out? Have that thing produce a tornado in the next 30 minutes before dark. You will see. I would absolutely lose my mind. Be the worst rage you guys have ever seen from me. Would not be a good day.
This thing is making a 10 for 50,000 feet. Fort Stockton we go again.
supercells firing east and south of Fort Stockton airways, pushing east, and it's like
yeah, I might take a nap in this Lowe's parking lot, Chad. Not gonna lie, I might take a nap. I'm not gonna get a room. I will tonight after the chase, guys. We still have storms to chase. That's like the chase isn't over by any stretch of imagination. I might start a new stream. I'm thinking about doing that so everybody gets the notification all over again when we do go back live. That's what I'm leaning towards, is starting a whole new stream. Just because, you know, this stream is kind of, it's not cooked, but like, I want everybody to get a notification again when we go back live, because it will actually mean we're on a storm. So when I get to this Loves, I probably will end the stream, guys. I probably will end the stream when I get to this Loves, just so I can take a nap, and then when I restart the stream, everybody can come in with expectations that we're getting a storm again. So, because that's going to play a role. If we just keep rolling with this stream, then when we actually do get on a storm, we're not going to get any influx of new people because everybody already tuned in, tuned out. So that's my thought process there. That's what we'll probably end up doing. Oh, of course that storm near Sonora is going. Or Ozona, Sonora. That's literally right where I was the past like 3 hours. Just randomly firing there for no reason. There's zero reason for that storm to exist. Like, bro.
Wi-Fi on. Channel.
Copy that.
Yeah, I mean, the radar that I'm pulling a 50, or not 50, 46,000 on that little guy. I mean, it's got a beam shape to it.
Yeah, I like the way it looks. Just looking at the Del Rio or whatever radar down there, it looks like it's already trying to develop a mesocyclone on it as well, and it's taking a hard right turn.
I was just noticing, and I was telling DL that it looks like it's trying to point a meso on it. I mean, it has that look. I mean, the only concern I have with it is, I mean, like, it's going east. If it starts to really turn east, I mean, that's good for the short term, but it looks like there's got to be some sort of boundary right near, because behind it, like, Sonora is at 68.
surface temperature right now.
Yeah. I was noticing that as well. There's like a little blob of almost like stable air to the west of it, which is weird. But I think visually that thing looks really impressive. It's got a big angle now spreading out, and then it's got an overshooting top on the backside. I mean, it's a really gorgeous looking supercell just from the south at the moment. But we'll see. I mean, like the better forcing's probably starting to arrive right about now as well, right?
I'm actually gonna kill somebody if that thing produces a tornado like right at dark before it hits like the stable air.
Garrett is the sacrifice.
We did just get a new MD over here. Somebody might have already said it, but I didn't. On my walk, he was tweaking out, so I didn't hear it. I had no connection for like 10 minutes for some reason, but we did get a new MD over here. They said intense supercells possible 10 p.m. through midnight.
Yeah, that was the window that you stated earlier. Looks like it does include the storm down here too.
Yeah, we were discussing that, and I just happened to mention that I would have a little more confidence in it if they didn't already say that a couple of intense supercells were likely to fire between, 8 and 9, and here we are between 8 and 9 with nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I have zero doubt that there's going to be at least 1 or 2 intense supercells between 10 and midnight. Like, I would bet thousands of dollars on it. But whether, like, they're going to be tornadic or not by that point, who knows?
Honestly, the best case for the night is that nothing fires.
Well, technically, there are a couple of kind of intense supercells to our north, but... Yeah, but they were saying intense with tornado potential, which can be strong. And that's definitely not to our north.
Yeah, I mean, no model had that happening, so I don't know why they were saying that was going to happen in the first place. But, Jordan, are you saying you don't want anything to fire, so tomorrow ends up being bigger?
Yeah, 100%. So if nothing fires out here and washes out your environment tomorrow's environment's actually not terrible. So as long as that environment doesn't get wiped out, then you have a better day tomorrow. And to be fair, it's almost dark outside, so I'm honestly over today.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I hope a giant squall line fires and wipes out the entire warm sector tomorrow by like 1 o'clock, personally, but that's just my preference.
Yeah, I'm really just over both these days already anyway, but I think there's a chance that even the supercell that's developing north, it could maybe ride that boundary that's kind of lifting.
Yeah, I kind of like Jordan's thinking, but I just, if for some odd reason I feel like we're still going to get storms to fire. I think we're all just losing motivation to chase it as a problem. But he's not wrong. If we could just get, something or nothing to happen, then tomorrow's environment along the dry line would be incredibly volatile.
Yeah, I just think there's too much warm air advection regardless. You're definitely going to get storm development down by Del Rio. I think even if it's at 4 a.m., there's just too much forcing and too much warm air advection working in the area to not get at least slop vection, in my opinion, obviously. But yeah, I'm going to get to this Loves up here in about 30 minutes. I'm going to end this current stream. I'm going to take a nap and then hopefully wake up from my little nap with regained motivation and hopefully fire up an electric, energetic couple-hour stream when storms finally do fire. Hoping we can get an electric, energetic stream tonight. Since today's fell through a little bit in terms of storms. But That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. I would say the next stream, guys, I'm gonna schedule it and send you guys over to it before I actually like end the stream. But I'm probably gonna schedule it for like 10:30. It could only be like a 45.
And last push attempt on this thing has echo temps at 54K.
It could only be like 45 minutes
just
to
saw
an
that
hour.
echo tops are still blowing up on it, so I think this thing's got a pretty good shot of actually rolling here. I'm going to try to hit it not on the road that's in between Ozona and Comstock, but hit it on the road to the east there, because first I got to get gas. And, hopefully it takes that right turn and heads towards that highway east of the highway that goes between Ozona and Comstock.
Yeah, that 189. We're almost to Ozona now. We were sitting west waiting for this thing to make sure that this thing would actually grow, and it's continued to grow and grow and grow. So we're gonna push our way over here and see if we need to drop south toward that 189, should we continue on sitting here waiting until it turns east? Does anyone know if there's gas in Ozona? Yes, there are several gas stations there.
Okay, Gabby, since I've wasted enough of my time today, I'm going to waste some more and at least just blast over there, just for fun. I'm only an hour out.
If that's the storm to do it, I'm going to be pissed.
I don't blame you, Gene. Even from where we're sitting, we're only an hour and 30 out if we really wanted to try, but I don't know, man. I don't know that I really believe the HRRR when it says more storms will fire in a couple hours when it's literally been wrong all day.
It's been my concern with it. That's why I'm just kind of like, I'm heading towards this because I'm like, it exists and it's here, and I can't deny that. I don't really feel comfortable putting stock into the HRRR at this point. But, I mean, for your guys' sake, sitting over there, I want nothing more than it to fire a nice supercell right next to you guys. But I don't 100% believe that it's going to happen how the HRRR says it's going to happen just because it's been wrong most of the day.
No, I think you guys are in a great position where you are. I mean, I would be lying if I said I wasn't even slightly tempted to drive down to like Fort Stockton and blast these on 10, because I mean, it's a decent looking storm, radar indicated golf ball sized hail now, so it's probably going to go severe warning any minute now. I mean, it's like the only supercell there is, so that's good, but at the same time, for me, it's in the middle of nowhere. It's about to get dark. Even if it does produce a tornado, you likely won't even see it.
Still has to turn right, too. It's still moving, like, due north.
Want it to keep moving due north until it hits 10, and then I want it to turn right, because otherwise, it makes life harder.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm hoping it just takes a hard right turn so it gets to me quicker as I head north, because I'm having to like drive away from it just to get to a gas station here in Del Rio.
I hope I meet the Muffin Man.
Wait, Freddie, you're on the way to Del Rio?
Well, I'm like, not Del Rio, but like I'm gonna have to go to that town that's like just north of Del Rio at Lakeview, because like I said, there's no gas station between Comstock and the interstate all the way to the north there. So yeah, I'm gonna hit that road that goes north into Lakeview and then see if I can hit it on that road. That cell keeps looking better and better, guys. Yep.
Come on! We're talking about the one going towards I-10.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I-10 here is 80 miles per hour. It helps significantly. Now I still have a very brief visual of the tower to my west, and I mean, it's really poking up there.
Getting to the part of the Fort Stockton road where it's actually like decent. Decent service and not mountains. Almost 9 o'clock. Gotta be kidding me. Where did the day go? 30 miles from Fort Stockton. We've done a full loop today.
Channel 1.
Yep, Landon. It popped up out of thin air.
There has been like cloud cover to the east of that storm most of the day. That's just like where the boundary is sitting right now. So if this thing just goes due east or goes northeast, it's going to cross to that stable air, and it's going to be relatively short-lived. But you know, once again, like if it can turn right, almost move even southeast, kind of along that boundary, it could be a relatively long-lived thing. But
Yep, thankfully it formed too late, so I think it'll just be like an elevated hailer pretty soon, but I literally, it formed out of thin air. It was like an old updraft. This is the weirdest thing. It's like no reason for it.
wait for a mile, I guess.
What, you said Dallas? You're only 15 minutes away? Well, 12 now. I feel like I just saw you in Odessa. How are you that close to Dallas? I went east after I saw you.
He's probably pulling your string.
Blood is not in Dallas. Don't fall for this garbage.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just like, huh?
not in Dallas. I'm just on the west side of Abilene. I definitely couldn't have made it to Dallas now.
Hell, I'm about to freaking go to Dallas to get a hotel because for some reason every hotel in Midland is $200.
High school graduation stuff, I think.
Oh, I think the super chat.
How fast can you get a fake ID with my name on it? Connor, I can get you one for cheaper.
Not very quickly. And I just think Midland hotels are always pretty expensive because if I recall, they were pretty expensive the last time I was in Midland last year and had to stay at a hotel. I got like I can't remember what I got actually, but it was something for like $180 and I wasn't happy about it.
Yeah, the oil field would do that. Like where I grew up in northern Colorado, like Weld County's big time oil field as well, and like all the hotels there. I mean, the rates are just jacked because you have all like the hot shots and welders that travel, and I mean they just jack the rates constantly.
Yeah, I mean, Connor, I don't know if you're trying to check in someplace right now, but I could get you a rate in Midland, Odessa, if you wanted one for like late or tonight. But I mean, why so orient, Chad?
Oh no, I mean I was just looking in advance because I'm like 80% sure that's where I'm just gonna end up shacking up tonight. It'll probably be at like 3 in the morning, but that's just probably where it's gonna end up being. So I was just looking in advance.
Hey, Freddie, that missile analysis shows that the cell blowing up in a 10 bullseye of significant tornado parameters affected layer.
You talking down by Del Rio, like crossing the border?
Nope, the Ozona storm.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm thinking like I might just shoot north towards the up towards like Sonora, and then I can just drop back south after the Del Rio storm. If that one starts to go, or if I don't want to do that, I can maybe even just shoot west after the stuff coming up by Fort Stockton down to 10. So I don't know. It's just kind of a tough call here.
Yeah, it's kind of our plan, Freddie, at least roughly what we just discussed is potential, like, covering this, and if this dies out, then shoot west. Hopefully by then stuff will be at least forming to the west, but we'll see.
Oh, you're not a kitten, Scott. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, no, the environment down here is looking pretty juicy. As we move we got tornado watch till 4 a.m.
Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah, new tornado watch out now for that area. Here we go.
Wait, where's the tornado watch for?
I haven't loaded it all the way, but I'm pretty sure it just replaces the old watch and it comes all the way down here to pass down Del Rio until 4 a.m.
Yeah, Del Rio out to just west of San Antonio, San Angelo's then at Sonora, Ozona. That's kind of the general new box. Just went severe warrant now.
Copy that. It's also a great overlap of 0 to 3 Cape, service to 3 Cape, and service 4 Sicily. So it's running right along the gradients. So it's an excellent environment right now, guys.
Let's go.
This is music to my ears right now, honestly.
I am 70 miles out. See you guys soon.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun over there, guys. I will say it doesn't really have a mezzo yet on the San Angelo radar, but hopefully it stays that way.
The environment sign looks real good. And it'll probably go quick.
Yeah, Connor, I'm sorry. I genuinely feel bad for the fact that this formed after you left. I mean, it's happened to us plenty of times too. It happens to everyone, but still, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, don't be sorry. I should have just waited there longer, but I figured the only chance of the storm forming was off the mountains, not like in the middle of like Texas from a dying updraft that randomly somehow got reinvigorated.
And now it's gonna come up.
I don't know what radar you're looking at, but there's still nothing from San Angelo.
I think he's looking at the Del Rio radar.
I don't see anything on Del Rio either.
Keep going.
Storm Runner, where are you guys at?
We are south of Ozona, trying to get on the southern side of the storm and follow it back up the road.
Yeah, I mean that. I'm getting somewhat close to Sheffield here.
Hey, I see the lights of Fort Stockton ahead.
props are 40/20 on this new auction.
That's a lower props than the one that was up here.
Yeah, not by much, but yeah.
They issue a deal.
Well, these issues, when you like tomato, you guys have
But like from where is it? Like from Stockton all the way to Carmen.
it pretty much goes from Kouts all the way down to the reef. I mean, or you can say it pretty much goes from Kouts all the way down to this is San Antonio.
Laser Dog, thank you for the super chat.
Fortunately, yeah, echo tops are dropping on the storm southwest of Sonora. It's out in the Ozona. Like it might be just a temporary thing, but just something I'm noticing. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of looks wonky on precept right now.
It does look wonky. I mean, maybe it's trying to do some sort of stuff, maybe not. Yeah, no, probably not. It's a nice starting out with I'm used to seeing all day, so I got hope. That's all.
Probably thinks the same thing about you.
It does look like it is moving more right now. It's definitely like trying to make that right turn and head east. So I don't know. We'll see. I still think it definitely might keep ripping here. It's just watching the latest trends here. It looks a little wonky at the moment.
Well, I can't see it anymore because I've got a bunch of low clouds in the way.
We've had that little cloud for the last 20, 25 minutes. We haven't had a visual of the aircraft in some time.
Oh, great. Tornadoes with fog and dust.
That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. We're going to be chasing tornadoes and fog, dust, South Texas, Mexican border, border patrol. I mean, this is just like beautiful.
I mean, if the tornado doesn't get to the cartel, will.
Well, hopefully I'd get to sleep a little sooner.
You get to sleep permanently.
With the fishes. There's your week covering.
Almost to this loves, guys. Like I said, I'm probably going to take a little nap, schedule a new stream, and we'll see what happens.
Freddie, I don't know how you're getting service out here.
like Starlink's just being a trooper right now. But yeah, I mean that's just like literally the only reason I'm getting service out here. Are you coming over to the storm, Scott? Yeah, I'm about 15 miles from Bernhard, and then we're gonna drop south to Ozona. Let's go. Holy deer.
Hey, Scott, what's your ETA to Ozona?
Stay by. It says 40 minutes.
I am exactly 7 minutes behind you, good sir.
Are you on US Highway 67?
No, I'm on I-10 here. I came out of Fort Stockton.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm about to drop south on State Highway 137.
Yeah, dude, I think I'm starting to get a decent looking hook on it now.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it holds off just a little bit longer.
Yeah, it needs to wait about 50 minutes.
That thing could just straight up, like, go up to I-10 and then turn. It would be great, but it looks like it's been mostly stationary.
Last couple of frames, it is definitely moving east right now, like almost due east.
So it looks to me like it's starting to make that east turn right now.
Really just hoping it cold pulls itself out and evaporates.
Really hoping it just puts down a fat pipe on 277.
Really, really hoping that it just hits that stable air and just becomes really, really foggy and grungy and cold.
It's in a great environment right now.
I just can't wait for the supercell to fire up near Pecos and just drop a monster. Just kidding, I'm pretty sure the boundary just passed over us while we were talking to this cop.
Yeah, this stupid boundary has just killed the entire day. Like, it's gonna be like Fort Stockton, Sanderson, or like nothing, I think, at this point.
A decent hail in here.
I've seen 8 deer in 4 minutes.
I'm terrified of one running out in front of me right now. Oh, if they're in that hail, I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Freddie, which radar are you using? I'm on the one that's like, I think it's Del Rio.
I've got a decent look with San Angelo.
Yeah, it looks closer to San Angelo, but I can't quite figure out which one's better.
Yeah, I don't know.
I usually just use the one that looks the best. Let me see, Angelo. Okay, Andrew, am I...
Wi-Fi off.
drive directly underneath where like a mezzo would be. I can't really get a good tell on radar, but it's just kind of an eerie feeling. I know it doesn't look good right now, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I get it. It's still eerie, especially in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, the Ozona storm?
Yes.
Probably that.
Finally, civilization. Don't believe it, we're in civilization.
Like, there's just nothing around, even on the interstate. It just gives off a creepy vibe.
Yeah, try being on freaking 163 down to Del Rio. There's really a creepy vibe there. Even during the daytime. I saw like 2 cars in like 2 hours.
Yeah, this is an interesting region here. It really is. It's not a fun one to be in alone. Like, it's nice knowing that you have like friends somewhat nearby, but like if you were out here all by yourself and had a breakdown, like it would not be comfortable.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sketched out driving on 277 with 1,000 deer on this road. There's literally nothing between Lakeview and Sonora.
That's all right. I'll come down and get you if I have to. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I'm on like a county road 102, just trying to get ahead of this thing. And it's calm. It is nothing out here, completely dark. It's just weird.
Yeah, well, if I all of a sudden go silent for a while, I guess just check my latest ping on Find My Friends, and just...
Alright, guys.
Probably you shouldn't head there, because it might not be a good thing.
Alright, guys, I'm just going to end this stream. I'm not even going to make a redirect. I actually just want to take a nap.
Yeah, it might mean I'm like...
So I'd say it's like 50-50 we go live again at this point. If the storm goes, we'll go live. If not, we won't. So... Yep, I'm whooped. I'm going in here to take a... I'm sitting right here to take a nap. So, maybe we'll see you guys, maybe not. I hope you enjoyed our little road trip, guys. Hopefully there'll be a little road trip. Will there be no mods? That's fine. It can be chaos, whatever. It can be chaos, that's fine. Have a good night, everybody. Tomorrow we could be live from the Texas Panhandle. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. We will see. For those of you who don't tune back in, good night. And not good night for those of you who will be tuning in if we have a second stream. So,